my ass. I don't give a fuck about you. You don't give a fuck about me. I can't hear out my fucking... Is it part of my ear? One of my ears is like blocked real bad by like air or something, or it's swollen. I don't know. This heavy blockage and it's pissing me off. I can barely hear out of it sometimes. It makes my talking sound even weirder. I can't hear shit. Ooh. Nice. Perfect. Yes. 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 Ogre to pain, suffering. That's me. I've been streaming basically every day. I just stream at random because, I don't know. Honestly, it's about an hour late from my normal streams, but hey. I was gonna stream earlier, but I had violent fucking diarrhea. That's still too much information, but that's true. It's true. It did happen. It was pretty fucking violent. Help! Okay, I'm good. That was painful. Do you want to know something funny? I got a YouTube comment that was just like trying to insult me. Like, weeb. They were like, weeb shit. Like, cause I'm a VTuber and I'm playing Baldur's Gate and like whatnot. And I was just like, bro, what are we, back in 2014? What the fuck? What do you fucking mean? And you know what? They tried to like not... Wondering if they probably weeb in other chats are probably banned, so they used the letter 3 to say weeb, and I'm just like, bro, say it with your fucking chest. Say it with your fucking chest. Where the fuck we at here? Nah, you're gonna walk out here and you're gonna insult me, but you're gonna fucking, like, weeb? Like, nah, say it with your fucking chest. At the bare minimum, I respect you for at least saying it with your fucking chest. If you're gonna fucking insult somebody, say it with your fucking chest. Don't be a fucking pussy about it. Stop cowering in fear. Like, if you're gonna insult me, insult me. You look like an idiot if you can't even do it right. You look like a bumbling fool. If you out here being like, you're a weeb. Okay, and you're a pussy for having to spell it wrong. Because you're afraid that the turbo get fucking banned and you get banned. Say it with your chest. Say it with your fucking chest. I literally was like, say it with your fucking chest. I wonder if that comment even is still there. I responded to it, so... Because I thought it was funny. I was laughing my ass off, because I was like, bro, ain't no way we just said that. Ain't no... What? Because I'm looking through all my list of, like, comments to see if I can, like, find it. Because it was buried. Like, for some reason, YouTube has this thing where they do top comments, and for some reason, some comments don't show up at all. But if you type in, if you go to new comment, right, and you go to, like, the newest comment, you'll see it. And I'm like, damn, okay, let me see. Then I see it, and it's just, I'm just like, bro, you can't even insult me properly. Made me laugh. There it is. Nope, still there. You know what's even funnier? I literally, I said it as it was. I was like, they were like weeb shit, but spelled with 2 3s instead of an E. Because they didn't want to get censored. You know, like, cause sometimes there's a censor, and I thought it was really funny because they were out here fucking trying to insult me like that. And then you see, like, a single like on their comment. Now, if anybody knows my community on YouTube, they're not gonna like a comment like that because they're gonna be like, bro, really? Really? So they like their own comment. I can tell the difference between somebody liking their own comment. It's not exactly too complicated. Usually people who insult, because the estimate of when that like came in was, oh, like the second that comment was produced. Instantly easy to tell that you liked your own comment, trying to like one-up yourself. Like, yeah, look, see, people like my comment. You liked your own comment, dude. Not only did you like your own comment, you didn't even say it with your chest. You didn't even call me a weeb. You didn't even say weeb shit like you're trying to insult me. You were a pussy, too afraid to say something. Bruh. Say it with your fucking chest. So I said, homie, it's weeb shit. I typed the exact way they were supposed to say that shit. 2, did you like your own comment? My community ain't liking that comment. And I put like crying emoji laughing because I just wanted it to like sting harder. I'm like, say it with your chest. I've been called worse. I have been called worse. If you're gonna insult me, at least do it right. Crying emoji, crying emoji, crying emoji, just because I thought it was funny. I'm like legitimately out here like, bro. Say it with your fucking chest. Like, what the fuck? Let me go back to some of the oldest. I wonder if I can find some of my older comments. Because I want people to know just how absolutely egregious back in the day it was when you first start YouTube. Because some people don't even realize just how bad like your comments can get. Like when you first start on YouTube, especially if you're trans or LGBT or whatever, you tend to get like insulted first. And even if you're just a lady, right, just a woman or a guy, you'll just get insulted in general. Everybody gets insulted. I actually had to write in about the whole fucking spade, about the spade thing as well, because somebody was like constantly like fucking adding me over it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, there are just sometimes just really unhinged people. There was this person who, like, was trying to give me, like, a tip on how to do content creation, by the way. Which, I mean, I appreciate the feedback, but the point of the clip that they were trying to, like, analyze here was of a clip of me, like, being silent on purpose to concentrate for a part of the video, which the rest of the stream was normal. Me talking. This is one clip of just me showing off how, like, how I perfected the Final Fantasy IX minigame where you're supposed to do the dance, like the dual dancing with the sword, you know? And then somebody understood what I was getting at. And they were like, I disagree. The skill on display speaks for itself. And that's exactly what the point was. It was like, I spent a lot of time practicing, and that was the whole point. So I'm glad that somebody paid attention and actually realized that. Nothing wrong with basically giving feedback about what you think is going on, but I always found it, like, strange, because it came off as condescending. And I just sat there and just like, oh, whatever. Hello, Demon X. Welcome, welcome. Like, after a while, my comments got really nice. You know, like, most people just kind of just started, like, playing up the bit, and the community started coming in together. But let me tell you, in my earliest days on YouTube, when I, like, uploaded YouTube Shorts for the first time, let me tell you, like, here's a good one here. Here's a fucking good one. And I want this to be clear. I don't put malice towards it, but I will absolutely fucking shit on you if you act up like a fool like that. Like, some random guy comes in with, like, a picture of his face or whatever. I'm like, cool, whatever. And he goes, never understood why guys can't do shit like this. I'd be embarrassed using a female anime character. And I just sat there and I'm like, why the fuck do you care? What? Embarrassed? Bro, that says more about you than it does me. Even if I didn't transition and I use a female model, who gives a fuck? You want to know who does that? Porcelain Maid. How are you embarrassed by somebody else doing their own thing? If it's just not your thing, move the fuck on and shut up. Like, you're not cool for acting like a bitch. You're just a bitch. I'm like, okay. So then I write to this person. This is a year ago, by the way. And I'm like, I'm not even going to explain trans. You don't care. Yeah? Instead, here's a tip. If you're embarrassed by others being feminine, you have a masculinity issue. If you're a man, yeah, then ain't nothing going to bother you. Man wearing a dress? Who cares? Man has makeup on? Who cares? Well, get over yourself, bro. Like, you know, and you know what? At this point, I am more of a man than you because I'm comfortable with myself and not trying to be transphobic to a random VTuber for brownie points. Imagine complaining to a low sub count. At the time, we were very low sub. I don't even think we were, like, anywhere near 200 or anything. I think we were barely 100 at the time. Which just says a lot, like, how much time has passed. In a year, too. Like a low sub count VTuber channel. Next time, how about you just scroll past the short if you don't like it? Crying emoji, face crying emoji, face crying emoji. I love shitting on people. It's like, look, if you're gonna shit on me, I'm gonna shit back on you. That's just how it works. Like, don't act surprised when the VTuber decides they ain't gonna fucking... They're not gonna just sit idly by and let you just be an asshole. They're gonna be an asshole back to you. Because it's just like, if you're gonna be an asshole, then just expect that people are gonna be an asshole back to you. It's just desserts. Bro fucking gave up halfway in that shit, too. He never came back after that. Funny as hell. There's another person who literally, I didn't even fucking comment. I just thought it was funny. They said, stupid anime gay, and I thought that was so fucking funny. I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking bother replying to them. That one was just funny. I had a lot of people comment as well, like at a point where they're like, dude, they're huge. What the fuck? Like, people talk about my titties, my anime titties, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. People out here just acting up a fool. And then there's this person here, and I'm just in this clip here a year ago. They had to edit their fucking thing, by the way, because it says edited to, like, because they said something, they misspelled something. and it was just me getting pushed by Goku during an old playthrough, which I thought was, you know, and I was like, these are the types of comments I revel in, because I love to, like, make fun of them, because it's the same strategy. I want this to be clear, it's the same strategy. They like their own comment. And another thing I notice is that they always bring in a friend that I can clearly tell just by the pattern. Like, pattern recognition is really easy to tell, and it's like, people think that, like, just on the internet, you think your ambiguity is safe, when your patterns and people could just tell the type of person you are, just easily. They're like, ain't no way bro is a male and has a WeTuber character. Yeah, we, as in W-E, not VTuber. Rethink your life, buddy. Who the fuck unironically says buddy? Like, who unironically says buddy? And then another person right underneath goes, bruh, really? Are we fucking for real? Like, I didn't even say anything at that point. So then I go in because I see other people getting bothered by this dude, and I'm like, okay, buddy, calm down. Ain't nothing worth commenting. You ain't special, okay? I'm trans, and you're Andrew Tate. You're an Andrew Tate wannabe. Behavior can stay in the corner, okay? If you don't like me, cool, don't watch me. Simple. And don't like your own comment, bro. Like, that's hella cringe. Like, we can tell you like your own comment. You're the only person. There's a single boop. And then another person comes in and is like, cringe. And I'm like, alright, cool, and? I love responding to these people because it's just so funny. Because they don't talk back, and the ones that do, they just get immediately obliterated. They get so mad. My favorite ones are the ones that, like, fight back. Those are my favorite. Like, this person comes out like, oh, the fucking Avatar streamers are so cringe. Cool story, bruh. One thing. Who asked? You're so cool for calling out this cringe dude. Anyways, I'm gonna keep having a good time. Learn how to love life, bruh. You get a dislike. You're welcome for the feedback, pussy. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm gonna take. Every time I get a comment, I used to do this thing where I would, like, you're welcome for the feedback. Your feedback isn't welcome here because that feedback isn't criticism. It's just you being a bitch. It's so funny to me. I don't know why these people act like this. Like, do you all not have anything better to do with your lives other than scream and shout at, like, somebody that you don't even know because you're just mad that they're just being who they are as a person? Like, there's another one who's like, ain't you a dude? And I was just like, this is the types of comments you get constantly, and this is early. This is a year ago, by the way. Like, there's a lot of times, like, early in your streaming career, like when you're starting off streaming on YouTube, or mainly your shorts, right? When you start with your shorts early in your life, right? A lot of times you get this problem where a lot of people, like, YouTube will kind of, like, push this shit towards anybody and everybody, and it will actually legitimately, like, push this towards, like, very phobic people because it doesn't know where to push it yet. But after a while, if you just keep going, it'll eventually teeter-totter away from these people, and it'll sometimes go back to these people, but overall, it's kind of weird. And then, like, there's another one where it's just like, this guy's like, why do female VTubers sound like either 5 or like a man? And it's like, why do you care so much? It's like something I never understood about these types of people. It's like, because it's just like, I understand. Like, here's another one. Where it's like, at first I thought you were a girl because of the gross VTuber thing. So, they don't just dislike VTubers. They dislike women being VTubers. But they also dislike men being feminine. And I'm just like, bruh. Like, these are the types of people you have to deal with on a constant basis when you're first starting out. One of my favorite ones was, "What the fuck are you?" That's such a good comment. I left it there because it was so funny. Sometimes, just know that if you leave a negative comment, I do see it and I will make fun of you. Like, another one is just like, "You're definitely a dude. I don't know why you got a chick as your photo." And I want to just say, this dude's name is Ballscock. Bro, why is it always these types of people with the most goofy-ass fucking name? I just like decided to type for this one, and I literally said, "Brother, I just realized your name is Ballscock. Why are we talking goofy odd name? Like, who the fuck cares? Women can use male models and men can use female models. Look in the mirror because you got problems, lol. Holy. Took a year to realize your goofy ass." Sheesh. That's that got me so hard. That's so fucking funny. Goofy ass fucking name, Ballscock, coming out here acting like a fucking like fucking Andrew Tate follower is crazy. I did not even realize that dude's name was Ballscock, dude. Ballscock! Ballscock, dude! What are we doing? This is comment. somebody tried to insult me, and then I was like, they were like, this is content, and then I was like, this is comment? I guess we're at a Mexican standoff. And I was like, And then it just disappeared after that. It was funny. Sometimes I can end it off at a stalemate and be funny. Most people, they be goofy as hell, man. Goofy ass, look at ass motherfucker. I'm just saying, how the fuck are you that goofy, dog? Fucking goofy goober ass out here with balls cock, bro. I legitimately just can't. Balls cock. Like, no, seriously. Their name was Balls Cock. Balls Cock. What? That's that's fucking crazy. I just want to say that this person came out the gate, liked their own comment, and said, "Goddamn furry ass VTuber." I'm a humanoid VTuber. Where the furry half of that come? It could have been like, "Goddamn fucking fuck ass VTubers." It would have probably made more sense. But furry ass VTuber, what? I'm so confused. I'm just. Fucking creep, get a life and identity. Fucking name is Big Shot Cream Soda. And this guy like the most goofy ass fucking photo. I should make a whole ass YouTube video talking about, like, going through my comments and just, like, showing every example of every single time a negative comment has been there and just absolutely showing you how I talk to these people. Because y'all don't know just how disrespectful I can be given the chance. Y'all don't know how fucking savage I can be. You got these people being like, fuck ass creep, and I'm just like, bro, I know we ain't talking when your name is Big Shot Cream Soda. Who are you? Fucking a goofy ass name motherfucker out here acting like it's swinging and missing. God damn, you're the only fucking weirdo is you. You're out here commenting on a random person's short, insulting them, and doing it again to someone else because you ain't got no fucking life. Holy. It's my favorite thing to do. It gives me energy. I feed off of these people, dude. I'm feeding off these people, man. You know what's even better is that what happened on there was a fucking Overwatch fucking a short. That makes that so much better. Cause I'm not surprised. Fucking love this shit. You know what's funny? When you're on the internet, right, for so long, at some point, the people that insult you, you stop feeling bad for them, and you don't feel as sad anymore when you get negative comments. At some point, those negative comments turn into energy for some people, like myself, where you go, oh, here's another one, oh, here's another one. Because you can start to kind of tell the difference. Because you start to get like a community of people that care, and they like watching you, and that you enjoy hanging out with. You know? So when you see these negative comments, you start to kind of click together all of the exact same issues that they all have. It's always a goofy ass fucking name. It's either their real fucking name with their real fucking photo, being a fuck ass, being rude to people, and then trying to insult more people for no reason. And then when you insult them back by, you know, snapping back at them, they start crying about how mean you are. Meanwhile, they told me to fucking get stoned to death. And all I told you is that your name is fucking cream soda in my ass. And we out here talking with that goofy ass name. What happened to your depression? I mean, I have critical depression, but that doesn't mean that I'm always depressed. Well, depression's always there, but that doesn't mean that every day I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, I don't fucking feel. That's not how depression works. Depression is not. If you're sad, then yeah, your emotional state. Depression affects your emotional state at times. It's random. Depression doesn't just stick around 24/7. That's what makes it scary. Sometimes you don't even know if that person's depressed, because sometimes they're really able to hide it very well. That's why. Also, hello, Roki. Welcome. I'm just also talking about my favorite thing. I just dropped the drink. The bottle that I just drank out of. Damn you. I do. Is that bad? No, it's not bad. If you don't have like any medium forms or something to do, right, when you're trying to think, if you're always sad, that's not just depression. That's a rut. You're in a rut, and you're not able to dig yourself out of it. See, not every day is a person with depression going to be depressed. If you are that way, there's something that I gotta tell you. And I tell this to every person. And it's very hard to hear because I used to be like this. You want to be depressed. That's the thing. You want to be sad. See, a lot of times depression is... there's a feeling in that depression that makes you feel better by being depressed. You end up feeling bad for yourself, which makes you feel inherently good because it makes you feel like at least you yourself acknowledge yourself. And it's a bit of a problem. It's not bad to be in that rut, but you need to find a way to dig out of that rut, and it's not going to be easy. I'm not telling you that you can do it automatically and you won't be like... You'll be like me in an instant or something like that. Everybody's different. Everybody handles depression differently. Everybody has, like, different spikes of depression. Some last longer than others, you know? That doesn't devalue the fact that you're still sad and you're still depressed. You can still be sad and depressed for months. There are times that I am just absolutely at my worst for several weeks. It's okay. Don't feel bad for thinking that, like, I'm depressed, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, I'm still depressed. It's like, but this person over here has crippling depression, and they're all of a sudden like, everybody fights depression differently. You know, I actually recently got back with talking to the friend who still like was watching Friendship is Magic with their younger sibling, and you know, because they moved out of the house, they're an adult, blah 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 blah, and they went back to go spend time with their family for Thanksgiving, and then their youngest sibling wanted to watch Friendship is Magic, and they got to the part with Pinkie Pie talking about how Pinkie Pie deals with anxiety and depression, which is really real. And so what Pinkie Pie does, unironically, and this is a really good lesson for people to learn, is that Pinkie Pie fights in her own way by laughing at the depression, laughing at the pain and uncomfortableness. By laughing, she can find enjoyment. She can distract herself. Laughing isn't always the necessary remedy for everything, but you get it. So just understand that. Also, I'm just making fun of a guy who literally just acts like a fucking idiot. I'm just like constantly commenting at people. Like, there's this person who's like little creepy, fucking creep, get a life and an identity. I have an identity. I'm trans, I'm a VTuber, I like what I do. And if you can't understand that, then you're an idiot. I don't know what to tell you. And I'm like, I know we ain't talking with a big shot cream soda. Who are you? Lol. It's always goofy ass name that come here swinging and missing. The only person out here being weird is you. Comment on random person's short, insulting them, and then doing it again to someone else. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? That's crazy. That's all I'm saying. That's just fucking crazy. I don't even know how to begin to describe to people, like, how actually fucking hilarious that is when you think about it for a second. I want people to understand, I'm not trying to directly attack people. What I'm doing is, if I never swing first, but if you swing at me and I feel like I should respond to that, just know that I'm coming out the gate swinging too. I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it. I revel in people acting like little assholes. Because it's hilarious. Because like, I keep telling people all the time, you should, if you are going... Tell people about what? Your comment might have been deleted by TikTok if you had said something in particular. TikTok has an automatic feature that censors particular words. So I probably couldn't see the word you said, which means that your entire comment got most likely TikTok deleted. And it has nothing to do with me or any settings I have, unfortunately. TikTok just does that by default. That's why TikTok's not exactly a great streaming platform when it comes to how often they censor almost every aspect of everything you do on this platform. So I couldn't see whatever you said. And then I got like all these people in the comments. Like, it starts off nice here. Like, I had like nice comments here and there. Like, another person was just like, your smile creeps me out every time. I'm like, thank you. Fucking funny. You have a good sleep, Brokey. Get some good rest. It's important to get some good sleepies. I've just been nonstop just shitting on people going back in comments. There we go. I don't know why I revel in this. We're just having fun. We're in Naraka for a little bit. I don't think I'm going to stream for super long today because tomorrow's Monday, and that's when I got... Ouch. Our standard streams to go back to. It's just so fucking funny to me. Because there are people out there that will say some of the most heinous shit. And then I sit there and I go, okay, so we're gonna talk shit. And then when you get talked shit down to, back at you, you either double down or you run away because you're too scared to, like, confront. And when you do confront again, you instantly can't make a good argument. And when I bring up proper arguments about why you're just an idiot and why the fuck are we acting like this, hyper-analyze you to the umpth degree, you fucking cower in fear. It's like, what are we doing, goofy ass? Let's just, like, not. You know? I sit there and I watch people and I just go, why are we acting such a fool? But then I remember that these same goofy ass motherfuckers are the same fucking people that, like, hold on. There we go. These are the same goofy-ass motherfuckers that, like, do this to everybody. Not just me. They do this to everybody. I guarantee you they do this to Porcelain Maid. I guarantee they do this to smaller fucking content creators. And they mainly do it to smaller content creators because they're afraid of doing it to anybody else. Because they'll be like, oh, if I did it to anybody else, I would be insulted, I'd be banned, and then I would be banned from everybody's chat. So they go to small streamers because they know that those small streamers don't really have that much power. And they think that they could just say whatever the fuck they want. Ah, my goddamn ear again. It's just goofy. I'm not even kidding. It's just goofy ass fucking behavior. Oh, wow. Okay. New weapon type. Wow. $15. But I don't have $15. Nor do I have $15 I want to spend on this game. Why would I want to spend $15 in this game? Who the fuck? I'll beware of this color. Sword. Sword. Whatever the fuck that is. I am the furry that's inside your soul. Don't let out the beast that's in your mind. I am the furry. A cube. That took a long time. That was a weird delay. You can obtain affinity. Wow, oh. What am I doing? There is no way we are playing literal Bejeweled right now. There is no way I'm playing fucking Bejeweled right now. There is no way I'm playing Bejeweled right now. There is no way I'm playing Bejeweled right now. Why am I playing Bejeweled?
I hope this is good for you two.
The fuck? Ugh! Hello? It's fucking Bejeweled. Did you just bust your nut to Bejeweled? Hey, I mean, more power to you. If you're horny for Bejeweled, I mean, that more power to you, I guess. I'm not gonna stop you. Ugh, I love Bejeweled. Wow. The fuck's this? Wow. I don't know, I guess send greetings to 3 people, I guess? I don't freaking know. Wow, look at all the funny bits. Whoa, jeans! By the fur, by the fur. Look at that. Dude, this girl gets everything. Why the hell does this one girl get every fucking outfit in the world? I ain't... Yotohime gets so many fucking outfits. I know she's gotta be a popular character for this shit. But isn't she like a collaboration character from a completely different game? You'd think you'd put more effort into other characters. Nothing wrong with Yotohime. She's a great character or whatever. It's just like one of those things, you know? Also, my fucking ear is still hollow. My ear is getting annoying. Cause like, I keep having this air pressure in my ear and it's fucking me up, man. Cause I can't hear myself properly. I think my ear canal might be swollen from the sinuses. Every time I touch it, I got fucking air pressure. Like I'm like my ear's an airbender. Like, ah, yeah, wah, wah. I just fucking hear. Hey, get out of my ear! Just fucking. I got the avatar in my ear, dude, pushing air out of my fucking ear. Stop! Aang, get out of my ear! Every time I try to fucking unpressure my ear, more air comes out. It's like... The avatar is in my ear. It's not a bad Yotohime outfit, I'm not gonna lie. It's not a bad outfit. I mean, look at it. It's not that bad. I mean... It's a pretty sick-ass outfit. You just have to buy the fucking hidden treasure thing, which is 1200. And 1200 is $9. Is this a... Well, it's $10, actually. It's $10. Reasonably about $10. It's like, when you think about it. Because on Steam, you have to pay about $10. You can't pay exactly $9.25. You have to pay about, like, $10. So you're spending $10 in total. Is this worth $10? I don't know. For a Battle Royale game, I'm not really a big fan of, like...
Time waits for no man. Let's move!
Time waits for no man. I've got my horse head on. This guy was apparently either useless as shit or broken as fuck.
Wanna stop me? Catch up to my shadow first.
My favorite thing to do with this guy was to do the funny.
Once I take a job, my own life ceases to matter.
This guy was fun to play for a while. I don't know if he's still good anymore. I haven't played in a while. What's he got on? What type of clothes he's got? Oh, that'd be a funny outfit. Now that's one sexy horse. Look at that. One sexy horse. Funny.
Wanna stop me? Catch up to my shadow first.
Wanna stop me? No. I have forgotten how to play this game.
My word is my bond.
Throws a Thunderblade in the aim direction. When it hits an enemy on the environment, the blade leaves a mark. If the Thunderblade hits an enemy with the mark, it'll stay on the target. Hit F again to dash to that mark, damaging all enemies along the path. Thunderforged, and then Thunderforged Edge. What is the difference between these two? Thunder Marks triggers an execution. Huh. Okay, so this one... So the difference is that... This one will hit all enemies within a large area, and this one will... throw the same sphere, and then hits an enemy. After it lands, and allies can pull it out and throw it again. So I can give my ally a Thunder Sphere, essentially. And then after it throws the sphere, you can tap F again to teleport to the location and trigger a crash attack. Hitting an enemy with the with Thunder Mark triggers an execution. So this one actually works as an... You can actually execute your target. While this one creates a multi-shockwave. And this one, your teammates can help you. I wonder if the one transformation is shorter than the other. So Thunder Force Edge. Basically hitting them for a mark. And then while they have that mark on them, you can dash towards them, and then you can execute them. Okay. So Thunder Force Edge is like, has one perk up, which is the fact that it can execute its target. While they're already impaled into the ground, you can then stab them further. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Take the stamina recovery. What are you playing? It's Naraka. Naraka Blade Point. I haven't played it in a while, and I'm just trying to rewarm myself up in case I want to come back to it. I'm seeing if I really want to come back to it, because I don't really have any friends. I used to have friends that I played this with. I don't have that anymore, so I'm just seeing if I really want to commit to Naraka by myself. Because I really liked playing it with people. While sprinting, hold dodge to rush. You move faster and knock back enemies on start. I'll go for this. And I still have 2 points I could put into something else. There we go. Are you still sick? I hope you feel better. Yeah, I'm still sick. It's okay. I'll get better eventually. Hopefully. My ear's acting funny, though. That's the only thing that's kind of sucking. Okay, we're gonna practice by going into a bot match just for practice, because I need to warm up, because I haven't, like, played in a very long time. Wow, it required 2 firewall accesses? That's crazy. And Ren, arigatou gozaimasu for following on the TikTok side. Thank you, thank you. Meow. You know what? I fuck with this. Oosh, oosh, yeah. That guy's got green hair. Are you streaming in Twitch? I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and the TikTokies. I've just got 3 platforms. I've got a gun. Oh, I want this gun. Sword, though. This way.
This might come in handy.
Maybe. I guess 4. Give me the katana. I'm looking for loot. I'm looking for fun loot. The fuck is that? Huh? Hello? There's a robot nearby.
Ambush!
Ow.
Draw your weapons!
Yeah.
Banditry comes with a price.
take the nunchucks. Okay.
Even one dent can be deadly.
RX, arigato gozaimasu! For following, for joining the Shakuza. Sorry, I have to say the right words. Oh, the blade! I studied the blade. Yeah, nunchucks are fun. Uh-oh. It's a funny guy! How did I...
I'm ready. I am the judgment of heaven!
Where'd he go? No, game. No cheating. No cheating, game.
Comes with a price.
Yeah, this guy got nerfed into the fucking ground. Yeah, he used to be... His ability used to be really strong. They nerfed him into the ground. He is no longer that useful. His abilities are too slow. His attack power is very weak now. Like, he's bad now. Almost every aspect of him is pretty bad. It's quite awkward.
This might come in handy.
Maybe. That's really sad. He used to be really fun. Now he's really bad. But then again, that's what happens in Naraka Blade Point. It's kind of the reason I stopped playing Naraka is because good players make the game more fucking awful to play. And by good players, I mean players that use animation cancels, meaning you're not that good. Because if you use animation cancels to play the game, then, you know...
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
None can escape my thunder!
None can escape my thunder! Or my butt cheeks!
I'm ready.
I'm ready. What's in here?
Damaged
The
weapons are
shadow
easily repaired.
begins.
Yes, they are. Sorry. Anyways,
This might come in handy.
this might come in handy. See, I'm currently playing bot matches to kind of rewarm myself up to figure out what I'm doing, because I am fucking awful at this game. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Escape my thunder!
None can escape my thunder! Oh, I could use that. I do have a great sword. There we go. So I'm currently just trying to figure out what I'm doing, trying to figure out all my ducks and all my orders, trying to remember how to play the game. I used to play this with 2 other people. I haven't talked to them in a bajillion fucking years, so I would invite them to play because I wanted to play for like a really long time, but they don't really talk to me no more, so I don't really. I stopped playing because you know, obviously I just really like playing with them. It was really fun when I played with them. The fuck off, fuck ass, fucking Phoenix. Fucking. Alright. I'm not getting in that area. You can't make me. I'm in the circle now. Like, Naraka Blade Point's actually really fun. If you've... the problem that I have with it is that, a a large majority of the high tier stage of the game is just a bunch of people that are animation canceling, and I actually have a very big argument point about animate. Are you fucking stuck? Alright, hey, okay, there you are.
Tremble before my strength!
I'm not even kidding you. Like, a large majority of the problem with this game is actually the player base, and it's argumentative. Like, we need animation canceling. We need all these broken tech that literally make the game unplayable for the average player instead of learning how to actually play the game. Like, imagine if, like, Overwatch or Fortnite had this animation cancel slide with the shotgun exclusively that allowed you to, like, speed blitz all the way across the map in, like, 5 seconds. And then also kill 40 people with it. You'd probably be pissed, right? Like, anybody would. That's why I think that, like, the Naraka Blade Point appeasing these people is never fun. Because it's a bad idea. It really is. It's just all around just a bad idea. Building your game around what is essentially unless, like, you build your game with animation canceling in mind, which this game wasn't. They just kind of let it happen. And then instead of acknowledging that they need to make changes to actually balance out the combat so that the rock, paper, scissors combat...
Can't keep fighting with a damaged weapon. Can't keep fighting with a damaged weapon. Before my strength!
Yes, I can. Shut your bitch ass up.
There are a lot of enemies around. Stay sharp.
Away from me. Away from me, skank. Ooh. Me not like you. I do like the game a lot. Also, hello then, welcome. You have to wait for a little bit. I'm in the middle of a match thing. I can't do that in the middle of it. But I got you. I got you tracked and I got you. I will beat you with these. I will beat you with whatever the fuck this is. Get the fuck away from me. I don't know what this is, but I'll beat your ass with it. What is this? Is that a dog? I'll beat you with animal cruelty.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
I'm not ready yet.
Get away from me. Get away from me, Stinky. Give me. Actually, I need... Do you have repairs? You do. I think those. Thank you.
The shadow thickens.
The shadow thickens. Like your mom.
Damaged weapons are easily repaired.
Damaged weapons are easily repaired. Just like your mom. What? Nothing. Hey, where's your mom at? Can I see your mom? No.
This might come in handy.
Ooh, replacement. We're stuck. Hello? Hello? Housekeeping. I am in this house. I am in this house. What's going on out there? Sir, could you not fight near my property? Sir. Damn! Damn! Get him! Get him! Get him! Fuck yeah, get him! Oos, oos, oos! Ooh, 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 get him! Ooh, get him! Oh, No, I wanna watch. No way. Ooh, get him!
Ambush!
Whoa.
Draw your weapons!
Why would you fight me? I didn't do anything. Damn. Chill. I didn't even do nothing. Did you get him? Did you get him? Did you get him? I don't think you did. He's still there. Get him. I think you got him now. Nice shot, man. Good shot.
Not ready yet. Tremble before my strength!
Sorry, I do that to insult. Fuck ass, dude. What the fuck are we doing?
Tremble before my
Fuck ass, dude. Give me that. Thank you.
I should take this along on all my jobs.
I should. What's in here? Oh. Almost there. How many people? How many people are in this ring left? 8. Whoa!
Tremble before my strength!
Disappear! Be gone, thought! I'll take that, thank you. Okay. Why is there posters here? Why are they so fucking blurry? I can't read that. Never mind, I can read it now. Huh. I gotta pee. Ah! Woman! Ah! Run! Woman! Ah! She's trying to kill me! Ah! Dash! Kill the woman!
Tremble before my strength!
That was close. I could have gotten killed by woman. Oh, women are scary.
Spread.
I should take this along on all my jobs.
Women. So scary. Huh. The Stick of Mightiness. If only I found a good version of that, I would love that. That stick is my favorite weapon. I think I heard another
This
person.
might come in handy.
The shadow spreads.
I think I heard another person. Oh my god, is that another person? Oh god, it's another woman! No! Oh hey! The woman is trying to kill me! Ah! Why are there so many women out to murder me? I am just a helpless horse boy. I just want to be horse. Let me neigh and eat my food in peace. I would like some oats, please. Brother, give me the oats, please. Look, they're fighting each other. Oh, nice. I can now not... Mother, I would like the oats, please. Shit, Mother is kicking ass. Oh, shit. No, not me, not me. Not me. I'm not doing anything. I just want to watch. The horse likes to watch the fight between two... Ah! How dare you sneak up on me?
Patience. Don't rush.
We're doing the same thing.
Your swordplay is getting rusty.
I am the judgment of heaven. Divine thunder condemns you! Tremble before my strength!
Yay! I popped my ult. That's how you win fights, is you pop your ult and then you just go, yeah. I mean, it worked, did it not? The knives. Yes.
Damaged weapons are easily repaired.
Where am I right now? We must fucking go! Almost there. We
The
got...
shadow will shortly begin to spread.
We got, 3 more people. So that's me and 2 other bots. So that I can finally go pee. Because I have to fucking pee, dog. I gotta go fucking pee. Gotta go pee. Gotta go. I would like to go pee. Gotta go fucking pee. I want to pee. Pee, 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 pee. I would like to pee, 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 pee. Pee, 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 and pee, 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 pee.
The shadow
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, shit! Ha, sucker! Can't touch this. There's a woman trying to kill me, kill me. She's trying to kill me. There's a woman. I don't want to die to a woman. She's scary.
I'm ready. A lot of enemies around. Stay sharp. Tremble before my strength. I'm not ready yet.
Nah, you ain't cheating.
Divine thunder condemns you!
I'm horse. I am horse. I like how he transforms from a sexy man back to horse. He is back to horse. He's a lot weaker now. He is really bad now. I think he needs a lot of buffs, because holy shit, does he not do as much damage as he used to. He used to do a decent amount of damage with that. Now it's just kind of not, there's no point. The execution's the only thing that's really good on him. Like, unironically, the execution's probably the best ability he has. Everything else just kind of fucking sucks. His entire kit's ass. He used to be really fun. Now he's not. Alright, I gotta go pee first. I gotta go pee really badly. I'm gonna go pee. He used to be really fun. I don't know. I know that he used to be really, really competitively strong, apparently. People, I mean, animation canceling is a problem when you're trying to fucking balance things. I am back. I had to pee, like, really badly. Like, super badly. Like, uber, super badly. That entire match, I had to pee. Look! It is a hug. Here. Ah! I'm flying away. Hi. I disappeared for a second because the thing lags. Hug. Take your hug. Take your hug while I did headbutt you. Ah! You get a hug butt. No, wait. Head, hug, butt. Butt, head, hug, bug. Head, butt, hug. Yeah. You gotta wait, because when I'm in a match, I can't stop what I'm doing because it takes too long and I can instantly die in this game. It's a battle royale game. What do you expect? The second you stop doing anything, somebody will take advantage of that. Meow, 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 meow. Naraka? Yeah. I used to play this with 2 people. And I really liked playing with them a long time. Like, not that long ago. It wasn't that long ago. So it was like 84,000 years ago, I played with 2 people. I just played with 2 people. They kind of drifted apart. AKA, well, we drifted apart, I guess. I think. I don't know. I'm making speculations on what the case was. We used to play Naraka, and then one day, we just stopped talking entirely. And then I was just like, oh, okay. And then that was the end of the story. So I'm just kind of seeing if I don't know, like playing Naraka by myself, if I'm willing to just play Naraka by myself. Essentially. If it's worth playing by myself. Because my favorite part was playing with people.
Hang up that computer call.
And I'm not exactly a big fan of Naraka on my own. Because I get my ass whooped. I'm just like, la la la. Hi everybody. I'm here on the battlefield. Time to animation cancel teabag towards you. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, ah. And then they just like, and then I'm like, I miss having people playing this game with. Anyways, hi! Hello, Razzle! Welcome! What is with the horse head? It's my favorite thing to do. When I got the horse head, I was like, I'm putting this on almost everybody that I play. It's funny.
Once I take a job, my own life ceases to matter.
'Cause I am horse. Horse.
The wandering monk.
The wandering horse.
I know I'm good. Are you?
I'm a good horse.
There is only one question.
Are you horse? What did you just say? There is only one question. Are you horny? That's what I heard. I was like, I turned around and was like, huh? What did we just say? You wanna run that by me again? Huh? Oh, hi, Kylo. Welcome. Did you also come from Razzle Stream? Or did you just show up? My Twitch is not been very accurate recently. I just got here. Oh, cool. Like, my Twitch is not accurate at all. It still says there's only one user in chat right now. I'm not even kidding you. It just says there's just one person here. Which is always weird. I don't know, is anybody else having this issue? Because it's been a big thing for me recently, where Twitch has just been acting like a little bitch. A bitch. When is Twitch not being funky? That's a good question. Hey, yo! Me too, dude! Hey! Twitch no longer shows lurkers as active viewers. That's true, but they also, normally they at least show you them inside of, like, they usually show a name at the bare minimum, inside of your chat stuff, like when you use your chat. And for some reason, mine just lags behind really badly. And it takes about, like, I'd say that it's, like, about, like, a 3-4 minute delay before it actually shows who's in chat. So it gets severely delayed. The lurker thing sucks still. I think that's just stupid. And I feel like your, chest is getting bigger, girl. You suck it. If anything, it got smaller. With this outfit. It's always my outfit. It's my outfits, I promise. It's my outfits. It's 100% my outfits. The camera plus outfits can turn into, like, a really weird looking thing. Let me see if I can find, like, let me find one that actually has the boob size change. Check it. This one actually has boob size change. Check it. I just realized that this is the Legend of Zelda, fucking Twilight Princess, like, herding the goats into the goat inn! I can't show the rest of this thing, this one, because I'll get banned. Hey guys, I'm Sans. Sorry, I'm stimming. I have a stimming problem. Here's another model. This is for this is for our Pathfinder, or not really Pathfinder, but like basically our D&D session. This is Leaf for our session. I was gonna invite you Razzle to it too, but I couldn't find the time to message you, Vanessa, or Etika about it. And I don't know if Wolf messaged you about it at all. We're doing like a space-themed, like session based off of Stars Without Numbers. And it's really, really fun. You were there, Kylo, for the session. I do the sessions every Wednesday. Because I was gonna ask you, but I from what I saw, you guys are pretty busy with a lot of stuff. So, and what the plan is that the whole the session is basically about, we bought they probably mentioned it, I just don't have a lot of time outside of stream. True. But yeah, because we're doing it every Wednesday around like 4 p.m. And the whole session's just basically about, we bought like a space truck, essentially. The joke, the whole thing is we bought a space truck, got scammed. And the joke is that I'm like a psychic soldier from an unknown war who came back from war. My friend decided, he's like, I bought a space truck because I want to go out and do space things. And then I gotta help him fucking pay off that ship. And so the whole goal of the campaign is to make enough money to pay off the ship so that they can own the ship. And we got into like this plant thing. We got into this area with like this ship full of plants. Like it's like It's super chill. It's super cool. We have a new partner called Henry, who is like he's like a little flower on a skull that we put inside inside a robot, who's an engineer, and we put him inside this cool robot. So he's like a plant hybrid robot. Because why not? And then we found this girl in cryo sleep inside the ship, and we took the cryopod out, brought it back to our ship, replugged it back in so that she could slowly ease out of it. And she's also a psychic. And so we're trying to find the weapon system so we can use it to pay so we can get some money, because we need money. It has been the goofiest fucking thing. We have absolutely sidetracked every single event Wolf probably had planned with our stupid antics. We were just going absolutely skits out. It was awesome. We had to take a break because Moon kept getting shot by dude, everything wanted to kill Moon. Everything. I got hit one time in the entire time on that ship. One time. Lost 1 point of damage. Was able to cure the poison, like fight off the poison. He got poisoned. He had to spend like a majority of the week that we spent a week recovering on the ship to prevent, so that we can try to get him to recover some HP. He had like barely any HP left. Got shot at, stabbed, poisoned, attacked, everything. It was insanely wacky. It was the funniest thing ever. We just could not get him to, like, survive. We were... And in this campaign, death is very, very fast. So you do have to keep... You gotta be more mindful of everything, and it's really fun. We've been having a good time with it. It's been good. It's been good. What other type of... It has been so goofy. Like, there's this one time that we kept both missing there's like this plant creature that was shooting spikes from a wall, and we couldn't shoot it for the life of us, and it couldn't shoot us. And every time I tried to shoot, I would miss profusely. Super badly, I would miss. And we made the joke that his dummy thick ass was just would just slap my wrist and I would miss. Because we were both in the fucking doorway trying to shoot at this fucking thing. And then another time we were trying to, like, fucking go in and try to, like, get this fucking plant. I missed the plant 1,000 times, but the plant missed me. It is midnight, you got to go to bed, because you got to wake up and get some work done. You have a good sleepy sleep. Get good rest, get good sleep. Have a good day. Or night. And I hope you get all the things you need to get done by before Tuesday. Good night. I am now an angel. Rise! Ascend! Just grab you by your balls. Ascend, motherfucker! No! No! Start flying out. Ah! God, imagine getting sent to heaven, but by your balls. You're being lifted by your balls, like, ah! God, that'd be so funny. He's like, oops, I fucked that up. I'm being ascended by the balls. There's also this new outfit for Yotohime again. I think it's Yotohime. Yeah, Yotohime. Seriously though, why does Yotohime always have so many fucking outfits? Like, Yotohime has more outfits than I think I've seen anybody else have, like, ever. I don't know what's up. I don't know what her game is. I don't know. Is she like a fan favorite character or something? Because, like, I swear to God, she gets so many outfits. Horse. Oh, yeah, look at the horse. Oh, yeah. It's not a bad outfit, I don't think. It looks pretty good. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. I am horse.
Time waits for no man. Let's move!
But I want to wait.
Everyone wishes for fame, but it is no blessing.
What's this? What do you do? I kind of want to see what he does. I'm gonna go to the training room and go to the free training and go see what he does. I'm just curious. Go! Because I'd like to know, you know? Gotta know if it's worth spending the money on. I am horse, 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 I am the fucking horse. Horse, 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 horse.
My word is my bond.
They call me a fit.
What's this guy do? Okay. So his ability is that he could...
Strike first when you must.
Hey, yo, did we just bitch slap the fuck out of him? Bitch! Bitch! Dude, I gotta try a round where I'm just bitch slapping somebody. It's not gonna go well. That's all I want to do. Just slap! Bitch! God, that'd be so funny. You just run around like... Get slapped! Get slapped! No weapons, just slapping. Just beat your ass with all my fucking slappy slaps.
I haven't yet recovered.
I haven't yet recovered. Wind up that fucking slap. I'm gonna slap you in the nuts. I wanna know what his ultimate does. God, that's so funny. Get slapped. Get slapped. Get slapped. Get slapped. I will absolutely get my shit rocked in for doing that. Just be like, wanna get slapped? Dude, the wind up to the slap though.
I'm ready for anything now.
Am I?
Here I stand.
What am I doing?
My knives never miss.
So he's got like a knife thing.
My hand is not yet at its steadiest.
So I can only use one at a time? What type of ultimate is this? What type of ultimate is this? It's kind of lame. He's kind of boring.
A true man knows what must be done and what must never be done.
So he just picks up knives and then he just throws them. You can tap C to consume stamina and perform a wind step, blah, 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 blah. Press V to lock onto an enemy and then tap the throwing knives to apply a 5-second vulnerability. The longer you lock on, the stronger it becomes, eventually ignoring enemy dodges. Okay, so you have to lock on and then throw all your fucking knives at once. Okay.
Oh, that inner voice telling you to pick me? Listen to it.
No.
Perhaps I am the one choosing you.
Why would you do that, though? I suck at this game.
It is in ancient texts that we find the instruments of the future.
Then there's this dude.
I have seen how everything ends.
And it's gay. No.
These other fools.
I will win.
Matari, the Silver Crow.
I fight to bring justice to the people.
I bring justice to the people. Me too, man. No, I don't. No, I don't. Bam, 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 bam. You know, I miss playing this game with people. Like I said, I used to have 2 people I used to play this game with a lot, and then it just kind of just stopped. I don't know if they got tired of the game or if they like they left the game to go do something else. But I miss being invited to hang out during the times to play this game because it was fun. When I played with other people, it was a lot of fun. And then I just kind of stopped, and then I got sad. I was like, oh. Because I really miss playing this game. Just, not on my own. Not on my own. Except that one time that I did do it on my own on a solo run. And let me tell you, what was really funny about it was there's this one guy, and he just hit me with every single Spanish obscenity like he could possibly think of. Just being absolutely like a gamer. What was surprising, he was on Xbox, right?
Want to stop me?
But like he was clearly from like an Asian country that doesn't usually have Xbox. I think from Japan, I think. And it was really fucking funny. He just absolutely hit me with every single obscenity you could possibly get. And I was like, damn. The fuck I do? Shit made me laugh though. It was really... Square up. Don't you ever do that again. Square up. I don't like that. Don't do that again.
Law is crucial for society and requires diligence.
Your mom.
A choice is merely a question. And I am always the answer.
Nuh-uh.
Rules are made to be broken.
Rules are meant to be broken.
I fight to bring justice to the people.
I fight to bring justice to the people. Do you? Do you now? Is that what we do? Look at all the things. My eyes. My eyes again. Okay, thank God. Is that a resurrection? That's hilarious. That is a rescue special effect. That's hilarious. You're just like, Aisha, wee. That's hilarious. That's awesome. I have so many items. Let's open it. What's inside? A woman. Oh, okay then. Wasn't expecting that at all. Could you imagine opening up like a loot box and just out comes a woman? And you're just like, what? It's like, hi. It's like, what? But I'm confused now. Or like out comes like a dude and he's just like a really buff dude and he's just like, I'm still confused. Sleepy time. Hat. Look at all these outfits. Whoa. Look at all the things. Where's the dump truck? I don't know. Probably have to do. What the hell is this? Ah, yes, my ancient Chinese, fucking... Like, my ancient Chinese Battle Royale game. My favorite thing. I get away to dress up in casual clothes, cause I look really fucking hot, yo. Got the heart and I'm hot as fuck. Da 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 da. Is this outfit basically he gets to turn into a Sentai Ranger as his ultimate? Because then I would probably actually get this. Because that would be dope. Preview in combat effects in the training mode. Wow. 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 It's me. It's my time. I'm going to suck your dick. What? No. That's not. What? I didn't. No. Yes. No. Stop. Please. The fish of beating your ass. The frozen watermelon of shoving up your ass. The chicken of blasting. The chicken of whoop ass. What's this for? Ah, my ancient Chinese game. I'm sorry. They just set themselves up for fucking being made fun of when they do this. My ancient Chinese Battle Royale. Wum 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 wum. Do it. That was the nastiest sword I ever saw in my whole damn life. What the fuck was that? Nasty ass looking shit. What the fuck? This shit was disgusting. I want to see what this is. Preview in the combat. It's in combat effects in the free training mode. But I can't do that if I don't own the outfit. Maybe I can. We'll see. I want to see what it does. Let's go to the training room again and see if I can, I don't know, put on an outfit for free while in the training area. Because I want to know if, like, it's worth it, you know? Maybe I'll pick it up. I don't know. I recently realized I've been just playing a lot of dude characters now. They're just fun. Also, I get to look at this dude's abs.
Let the hunt begin.
A man must lead by example. Otherwise, he is but a hypocrite.
Where was it? This one.
There is no
Okay.
Come here and bear arms!
Come here and bear arms! Get slapped. Chicken is cold! The chicken is cold! Sorry, that was... I just felt like doing that. Give me that staff.
I cannot do that yet.
Yes, you can. Get sticky. Get off the map. Get off the map.
The spirit of battle surges within me.
The spirit of the better surges within me. We're gonna take him. It's like, oh. All right, let's see what we got.
Behold my might and fall.
Oh, that's boring. I thought he'd have like some sort of Sentai Ranger looking ass shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what I saw in the fucking video preview. Nah, I just... This is boring. Well, that was boring. That was lame. That was lame.
Death holds no.
It's just a fancy ass outfit, but it's got nothing else. Why does it have a Sentai Ranger thing on it if it don't do no Sentai Ranger? Got this whole Sentai Ranger thing in the background, but it ain't doing none of that. Lame.
The spirit of battle surges within me.
The spirit
Behold my might and fall.
The fuck is this? What fuck ass shit is this? Do I need like every component to the outfit? I think I need every component to the outfit for it to work. Maybe.
The spirit of battle surges within me.
I guess we'll try. I don't know. Lame ass fucking transformation.
If you ever find yourself afraid, remember that.
Remember what? Remember what? Remember what? Bro, literally out here, like, being like, remember. And then I'd sit here and I'm like, remember what? Remember what? I'm just sitting here like... Wasn't he supposed to have like a specific transformation or something? Am I not allowed to see that? Am I not allowed to see the cool transformation into cooler thing? I want this guy. I want to see it. I want to see the mecha suit. I want to know if he turns into a Sentai Ranger as well. What the fuck is this crap? Do I need the whole ass outfit combo to actually be able to, like, do that? Cause I'm gonna cringe if that's the case. Cause that's cringe. Like, am I just not allowed to see it because I'm in the training room? I can only see visual effects. I'm confused. I can't believe they did a real live action for this fucking bit. For Armored Hero. I am just watching this fucking entire bit. I want to know, does he transform or not? Ew, his fucking rhino horn is floppy. Ew. He had floppy horn. This is a really high budget for whatever... Why is this so high budget? That's correct. The Mario music did not need to have to start playing for that. Duh! Fucking Sentai ass Ranger shit. I just want to know. I like Sentai Rangers. I would play this dude more if he had good skins. Like if his transformation actually happened. Like if he had a cool ass transformation like that. Like I'm watching this and it's just like... It's a cool armor. Like in this like live action thing, that's cool as hell. I mean, like, damn. I'd watch a whole show for this, honestly. Like a Naraka like comes to the real world and then he's like a Power Ranger and shit, like a Sentai Ranger. And like and shit, that would be sick as fuck. All honesty. If you could show me that he transforms into this cool armor, I would do it. I'd pay for it, fuck it. I'd find the money to do it. It'd be cool. If it worked. I just want to know. I can't skip through it. It's like a whole ass fucking... The problem is it just this outfit? Because, like, again, his transformation is the same. But then he has all these other things. So is his transformation just boring? Did they not animate him having a new transformation even though, like, I'm so confused.
Death holds no fear for those who have given their life to service. My duty... Behold my might and fall!
You know what I mean? Like, is this what he's supposed to just... Is this what I have to look like? I just want to know. Like, it'd be cool to be, like, able to, like... I don't know. Am I just... Is it just... I just... have a... I'm confused. Now I gotta look it up. Thanks, Naraka, for not being able to show exactly what people are probably looking to see. Is the skin worth it? Thank you, Naraka, for wasting my time. Naraka Blade Point. Doesn't do the right things and just expects you to just buy it and hope to God it works. And when you don't and you get disappointed, you get mad. It's like, Naraka, not only do you have does your animation canceling need to be fixed, patched, and removed in order to actually make the game more balanced because you wonder why characters get nerfed into the ground? It's because some characters are just better with animation canceling because animation canceling is not intended for any gameplay. It's just an unintended effect that happens in games like these. Duh. Now I gotta remember the name of the skin.
Follow my guidance.
Sunlit Tales is the one I'm looking at. Does it do anything? In-game, the new accessory, blah, 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 blah. So hold it. So this, right? And then... he needs a belt. Just like a... So it's the belt? It's the belt. It's the belt. It's the fucking belt that does it. Developed and manufactured by Erotic Roleplay. So I need this fuck-ass belt. I need this fuck-ass belt to be able to do that. That's 58,000. That's $50. What? Are you high as hell?
Do not worry. This will not be the first battle I win.
Shut your bitch ass up. What fuck-ass company decides $58 is more than a... What? I'm going to commit. I swear to... I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. What? Who came up with this? And why? Why is that $50? Bruh, fuck ass, goddamn fucking bootleg ass fucking Sentai Ranger fucking outfit is literally the only thing that matters in that cosmetic to get the cool looking transformation is literally the belt. So what is the point of this fucking outfit? You'd think that the outfit would be a part of this. No, it's $58 for the belt alone. Bro, not even $30. Nah, $60. That's a whole ass fucking game. Oh my god. That's cringe. That is cringe. That is unacceptable. That is legitimately unacceptable. Cancel this game. Cancel this game. That is unacceptable. A fucking belt costs you $60 fucking dollars. A belt costs you $60. 60. Well, 50, but it's still, you have to spend so much. That's fucking egregious. You'll be left with 200 points left over, just enough to buy the actual base outfit alone. What fuck ass decided, yeah, let's make the belt the part that people want the outfit for, not because the outfit is, it's just a pair of jeans and a shirt. That they separated it into two parts, and the belt is more expensive. I'm losing my fucking mind. How are companies allowed to do this? No, I'm throwing hands. I'm throwing hands with this company. Nah, Naraka, no, we throwing hands. How the fuck is a belt basically the exact price of a video game? For an ultimate you might use once or twice a round. Maybe 3 if you're fucking lucky. Yeah, Sentai Ranger ass skins are great and all, but they're not $50.
An excellent choice.
Yue Shan, the unyielding.
All I'm saying... Wait, do I own this? Now here's the fucking problem, right? I guess I own this outfit, I guess. What happened? What? Huh? Okay, then. You need the Emperor's Belt to transform into Sentai Ranger. And that costs you $50. 50. God fucking damn. Well, it's $46. No. Because on Steam, where you're gonna buy this shit, you have to make sure that it's a sum of exactly enough money. You can't just add, you could technically add about $46, technically, but usually a certain price range, they're gonna want you to just spend the 50. They're gonna just basically blob you with 50 bucks. $50 for a fucking belt. For this thing. For that. So that you could become a Sentai Ranger is, for better or worse, absolutely the stupidest thing I've ever heard. And no, I'm not joking you. I cannot begin to describe to you just how absolutely the levels of absurdity that it would take for your brain to assume that that amount of money is worth it. Because in the backs of anybody's minds, that shit is not worth it. Ew, what the fuck? Ew! Like, just... Why? Why is it so expensive? For what reason does it need to be that fucking expensive? No. Like, I'm actually confused. Because this guy's supposed to have a mech suit as well. Oh my god, he's clipping. His hand is clipping. Like, I don't... Okay. There's just like just something about that, you know? That just screams that that should be talked about.
The worth of a life is measured by the strength of its owner's loyalty to their country.
And your mom. It's just so confusing. How do we get to a point in our lives?
A man...
Do we suck cock? Yes. It's so confusing. I just finished up streaming today. I should have rated. Nah, don't worry about it. Razzle rated us earlier, which is pretty cool. But no, I am fucking serious. Like, what the fuck? Like, what fuck boy out here acting like... Yeah, that's a normal, like, range of, like... It just blows my fucking mind because it's such a weird call. Separating, like, massive components into chunks like that. Like, the outfit needs the Sentai Ranger shit. Why separate it? Why not just make the belt just a part of the gimmick? Make the whole thing worth the fucking shit. If it was the outfit that had, like, cool effects like Sentai Ranger pows when you hit shit in the base outfit, and then when you transform, it's Sentai Ranger, you know, and then you transform, I could see that being maybe $30 at the best and minimum. Nothing should go above that, ever. That's some goofy-ass fucking Mickey Mouse levels of what the fuck. Like, I kid you not. Why is there a dog? You can see, here's the problem, right? Like, look at this. This is another cosmetic that transforms his ultimate into a new form. Right? So, like, again, the major problem here is that why not just make the base outfit that it was designed around have the transformation on it? Imagine getting a Reinhardt skin in Overwatch, and it's a nice skin, but then it separates the hammer. Or separates, like, a Reinhardt helmet or something like that. Or, like, an extra accessory attachment to your hammer that allows you to, like, I don't know, create, like, a interesting... It allows you to see your ultimate be more flashy and interesting looking. Like, you're like, imagine separating the animations and things like that into multiple function types. That's just scummy business practice, 101. That's a scam. And they know that you're going to want the Sentai skin, so you're going to... If you didn't know, like I didn't, because, again, I didn't know. It advertises it right here as if this is the thing. So if you don't know, and you see, oh, wow, that's really cheap, I should buy this because I want to become a Sentai Ranger. Then you buy this skin, and then you realize you just spent some money for nothing. Okay? And then... while you spent your money on absolutely fuck all diddly squat, you realize, oh shit. So you look online to figure out what you need, and then you find out that you need the Armored Hero Emperor belt that allows you to transform, and then you look at the price range, and it's $58, so you go, how much is that? And you see over here, it's basically $50. That's just business, that's just scummy business practice. That shouldn't be allowed in any capacity, not even in China. Like, that shouldn't be allowed. That's just horrible business practice. You separate the most important function away from the outfit. So there's no point in buying the outfit. It's like, well,
Duishan, the unyielding.
well, now any outfit could become the Sentai Ranger. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, that's great, nah. Why not make a bundle that costs a decent amount of money then? Instead of separating it. And it only comes in that bundle. You cannot buy it without the bundle. That way, people don't become frustrated. And then if you bought the outfit, you can still transform, but the belt also acts as an alternate component. Where you can get a separate belt alongside it. If you buy the bundle, you get a separate belt that allows you to use it for any other of his transformations. Fucking goofy ass motherfucker. The fuck? Fuck, we out here acting like some goofy ass motherfucker. There's the fucking knife. Do I need this hair? Like, does the... You're supposed to be able to transform, but what do you need to transform into this one? So now I gotta go look... I'm gonna look this one up too, because I'm damn curious. What the fuck? Naraka Blade Point. Strategy, blah, 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 blah. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck. You know? I'm gonna find out he also has a belt component. Because look, he's missing something right there. Remember that thing that he put on his belt? To transform into the thing? Remember? I do. He did it in the fucking trailer. They have these high budget trailers and then they just... And then, like, what? Like, how does it work? Like, I get the cinematic, great. That's not what I care about. Like, what do you do? How does it work? How does anything work? They don't explain it to you. They just want you to buy it and hope that they can scam you long enough to realize that you just bought a skin for nothing. Luckily, you can get this one particularly for free, which is how I got it. I didn't even spend a single cent on this thing, apparently, because I don't even remember when I fucking got it. Like, they show off this mecha suit shit. I'm like, that's cool. Do I need a particular weapon? Do I need an outfit? Do I need, like, a voice line? Like, how does it work? I'm so fucking confused. There's no rhyme or reason. I'm so fucking angry. Because this fuck-ass game likes to scam the fuck out of people. This is awful. Why is no one talking about this? Every person praises this game up the ass. But when it comes to their monetization, we talk about... But look at this. Like, they don't explain how they have, like, unique transformations. You could get scammed for this shit. talent effect? I'm so lost. Like, it's legitimately fucking frustrating. Cause, like, what does it want from you? Let's go over it. Let's go over to the melee range and try to go to the... I believe it's the polearm. And we're gonna go to the polearm collection, and we're gonna see if we can find it. See if I can find the right... If it's in here. It might not be a polearm. I don't think it's a polearm. It's gotta be a spear. Right? The fuck? I know we got the sword, so maybe not... Well, maybe I guess he just gets to pull on him on his own. I guess. Does this allow him to transform? I don't fucking... Is it the long sword? Do we need the long sword to be able to transform? You know what? Let's go to the trading room, and we're gonna test every single thing out to kind of figure it out. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't call it out. I don't give a fuck if you're fucking... if it's an Asian game or not. Like, people should be rightfully... Because, like, you're... Especially the sponsor ones. That's what pisses me off the most. I'm gonna say it. Don't play this game. If you have any form of FOMO, at all, do not play this game. Because what you're about to get yourself into is a headache and a world of expensive bullshit.
Begin.
If you like cosmetics, play Baldur's Gate. Just get Baldur's Gate, go get some mods. Trust me, you'll have way more fun with that than this. Because if you like fashion, this is not the game. Go play Phantasy Star Online 2. Play any other game than this one. Because the fashion here, while it's good, is a scam. It's so bad. I have never been...
It is not that I am unafraid of death. It is that I fear dishonor.
Shut up.
Death holds no fear for those who have given their life to service. Death holds no...
It says I need to come here to be able to, like... Why did it say that I need to come here to test out some things if I can't even do that? Why did it tell me to come here? It told me to come here so that I can test out the weapon in the training room, but I can't do that unless I own the weapon, and at that point I wouldn't need to do that. So that's annoying. That's just stupid. I hate that. A lot of the problems that I think Naraka needs are so much. Number one, animation canceling design needs to go. That's just stupid. It happens in Tekken 8, and it's the reason why Tekken 8 is failing right now. It's why a lot of people are frustrated with Tekken 8 right now, is a lot of that, like, fuck-ass, fucking garbagey, like...
You must really want to win.
and then just instantly dashing into a target. It is all instantly just zipping across the map using tech that is designed outside of the game's scope, completely breaking the formula, will always be a problem.
It is in ancient texts that we find the instrument. My duty calls. It is time.
I just want to be able to figure out some fucking reason why, like, shit's going on. And I've looked at everything I could think of. Like, I did look at everything I could think of at the time. Like, am I just wrong? I guess I could just be wrong and he doesn't actually transform at all, which would be the lamest thing on earth. If, like, he doesn't actually transform. Or you got gate kept out of it because of some fucking timed event. FOMO. Yeah, Asian games like these should be shut down. Like, I'm just saying. Like, if they can't even fucking commit to, like, fucking...
My duty calls.
Their systems, they don't need to belong. I'm gonna be as brutal. I'm gonna say it as brutally as possible. There it is. Look. Oh, would you look at that? Look. Well, would you look at this? It does exist. It's called Dragon's Call. And I was right. It is FOMO. Unlock after obtaining the 2674 ruby... red ruby emblem. So yeah, you're just locked out of stuff. Yeah, so it is FOMO. You can... So... like... I was right. You can't unlock it unless you have something in particular. You need Dragon's Call. But you can't unlock it unless you do obtaining this particular thing. So yes, you can get hit with FOMO. So I was right. So outfit components, like transformations, that go with the outfit set in particular like that, right? They just disappear forever. essentially, because I've never seen that happen ever again. So FOMO is a thing, and that shouldn't be allowed ever in any company, yet it is. And that's what, if a company does that, I don't want to support that company. And Naraka, you've just proven to me I don't want to support you, because no matter how great your outfits are, you're separating them so heavily and then doubling and tripling the price to the point where people need to spend $50+ for the ability to basically hold something like this. That's ridiculous. And you know that people get some of these outfits for free, and they're gonna want that other component that came with this outfit, only to realize they can't get that, and then they get hit with FOMO, so the next time they have to go for a new outfit they might like that's similar, they'll be more inclined to do so. Scumbag behavior. Naraka Blade Point, you gotta go. I'm sorry, dog. We fiending out here. You gotta go. That's gotta go. That's gotta go. This game needs to be off the market, dog. That shit's a scam. That's actually just pyramid scheme scamming style shit. That's gotta go. I don't care how good your gameplay is. And it's mediocre at best. There is no fuck-ass reason for that. You can tell I'm pissed. Because I'm a person that gets hit with FOMO very easily. That's why I don't play gacha games. And for them to be that fuck-ass about that shit, that's egregious. Every sense of the word. That shit needs to be investigated, looked at, and removed. Naraka Blade Point should be off of all platforms until they are willing to actually talk about something. Until are they willing to actually put in the time and effort to actually do the right thing. And they won't be. So they shouldn't exist. Because they'll just make a new Naraka Blade Point. A new version of it. Guaranteed. If Pokemon Unite's willing to get rid of the Netherlands because the Netherlands forced them to do something that they didn't want to do, aka not have loot boxes that are scams, then Naraka Blade Point doing the same fucking thing doesn't fucking surprise me. That shit's some ass behavior. That is a scam and a half. Don't ever touch this game. Whatever you do, I'm not even going to give people the name of this game. Don't even play it. Don't even try. It is not worth your time. It is a scam. The gameplay is mediocre at best. The gameplay is also really janky. The highest tier stages use exploits to basically play the game and defend exploitation, which, if you don't know, yes, animation canceling and using these types of tech that they use as tech is a form of exploit. It's an exploitation because it is something that not everybody can do, that is not intended by the developers or the game itself, thus being an exploit because of the definition of an exploit. So, that being said, don't ever touch this game. If you've never played this game, you don't even know what it is, good. Keep that out of your senses. Because I'm not condoning the behavior of not only bad monetization practices, but FOMO. But not only FOMO, but tons of Temu-ass fucking ads all over the place. And then on top of that, their prices are fucking egregious on trying to get you to spend money. Like, that's some fucking ZZZ levels amounts of money you have to spend. AKA Hoyoverse levels of money. And Hoyoverse has the same fucking problem. I don't condone the behavior of companies like this because fuck ass, this shit sucks. Fuck ass companies like this don't deserve the recognition. And Naraka, whatever the fuck, bitch ass, don't deserve it. They don't. They don't deserve your money. They don't deserve your attention. They don't deserve to exist because they are the fucking worst. The amount of money that you have to spend for even a single cosmetic is absurd. Even Overwatch doesn't make you spend that much fucking money. And I hate the idea of, well, it's an Asian game. No, Asian games shouldn't be allowed to do that either. No company should be allowed to do that. If we shit on EA, Blizzard, and several other companies for doing it, then why the fuck are we not going after Naraka? Why the fuck are we not going after Hoyoverse? Why the fuck are we not going after companies in Asia? Oh, but we love our Asian countries. We love our Asian games. Fuck off. No. Hoyoverse, fuck that garbage. That shit needs to get the fuck off. I don't give a fuck if you like Genshin Impact. I don't give a fuck if you like ZZZ. I don't give a fuck what you like about that shit. The fact that FOMO, power creep, and etc. can exist in this game, in these games, and cause this much of a headache and issue that makes people spend not just thousands of dollars, but hundreds of thousands of dollars to get one thing, that it makes it so bad that there are people out there that donate to streamers for the idea that they think that streamer luck is real. And want to watch somebody else get something because their luck is so bad, they hope that their streamer does it for them. They're willing to give their streamer money only to pull for gacha. That's fucking terrible. If somebody gave me $100,000 and it said, go spend this on ZZZ, I'm fucking returning all that money to you. No, I'm not keeping it. I'm giving it back. I'm gonna give it back to you. You wanna know why? I don't want that stinky ass money. I don't want your stink ass fucking money. Do it your fucking self. It's this behavior, it's this thing that these companies in Asia do that we are just in the West so accepting for some fucking reason. Some fuck-ass reason we're okay with them just exploiting people? Really? No, I'm being real. Why are we okay with companies in Asia in particular? Why are we okay with these companies being allowed to exploit the West in this capacity? Like, look at all the Genshin Impact players and how much they God sweat defend that every aspect of that game. Like, we shouldn't be defending monetization practices like that. If you are so willing to fucking attack EA for bad monetization practices, Overwatch for their bad monetization practices, which are similar to both of, like, Hoyoverse and Naraka Blade Point, in terms of, like, their fuck-ass behavior with their monetization practices. And why the fuck are we defending those two games? Why are we shitting on Asia? It's not just there, it's also here. That's what I'm saying. The difference is that we are willing to attack in the West, Western companies, but we God sweat defend Asian countries and their game companies for doing the same thing. Dude, Pokemon Unite has this problem. I kid you the fuck not. It's not just the West, it gets affected by this. I wasn't defending it, I was just, not you. I'm not talking about you, Wolf. I'm not saying that you are defending it. I'm saying that I've had people defend it plenty of times. Back when I played Genshin Impact, people, when I said that I hated the fucking wish system and why it feels so scammy, I had several people attack me over that and saying that I was just fucking wrong. Like, you're fucking wrong. And that's what I hate about it. We defend this in the West, and the West is the most guilty. It happens everywhere in the world, but the West is one of the biggest defenders for this shit. And unfortunately, Naraka Blade Point is played mainly in the West. For the large majority of players, the West on PlayStation, Xbox are where you usually see these people play it, but also on PC occasionally, right? And the problem with all of that is, like, why are we defending these games? Is it because they have bigger budgets? Is it because EA and, like, Ubisoft, etc. are fundamentally bad companies, right? We think that they're bad companies. Hoyoverse is a bad company. Verbatim, full stop. That's not arguable. They're a bad company. They have done bad things. They have let content creators eat each other alive under their watch, under their creator program. They basically let one person named Atsu get control of who gets in and who gets and doesn't, creating an entirely racist field of problems. Literally, actually happened to be very racist, which was insane. People were too afraid to go against him because they would lose their Hoyoverse sponsorship. And that is like a huge problem in this space, within these types of games. Pokemon Unite has the exact same problem. So recently, Pokemon Unite has changed their formula. And the formula they changed is that they're getting rid of Alios coins. For those of you who don't know, Alios coins were very difficult to farm because they only gave you about like 2,100 a week, which was not a lot. So you have to farm the game multiple weeks to be able to afford a single Pokemon. And so their idea is that they're changing the Pokemon formula and how you get Pokemon by adding these fucking awful gacha-like tickets that come in 2 flavors. Most likely a premium version and a non-premium version. And on top of that, normally you just make money passively and you could eventually earn a new Pokemon. It wasn't too difficult. It just took a while. And the only people that complained about the money and having too much, like Alios coins, were content creators. Because content creators spend real-world money on this shit to get access to these characters first. So, of course, they're just going to have egregious amounts of money. The average free-to-play player is not going to have that. The average somewhat paid player isn't going to have that. They're still going to spend money. But they're also going to earn up Alios coins still because they'll end up using their Alios coins. So, players like content creators tend to have this problem. And let me pull up one of the content creators. I love him, by the way. No hate towards this guy, by the way. But he's one of the problems. And I don't think he understands that. Let me try to find him. Here he is. My boy, Jake the Cowboy. Spraggles. I love this man a whole bunch. But he doesn't understand the game at all. He doesn't understand the problem. So, this is him. I love this guy. He's a great Pokemon Unite creator. He creates a lot of good content. But he had a video talking about, like, the good. So, as you can see, he talks about all the stuff here and there. And here, right here is where he talks about the removal of Alios coins.
So I wanted to make this video because the new license journey thing is becoming a whole thing. And
yeah, it became... So here's the thing. So they're doing something called the license journey. This is a new way to obtain licenses. On the surface, right, it seems like a good idea. You have a new, easy way to access by taking this ticket right here. You have 2 new premium currencies right here. Here and here. These not really premium currencies. But one of them is definitely a premium currency. Now, the reason why I say that is that one of the ways that you can get more tickets faster than somebody else is by spending money, not a joke, spending money on the battle pass. Yes, not only do they have loot boxes, they have battle passes, multiple boxes, and then a prize pool system that's a scam. So they have multiple monetization practices in one game, really bad, unequivocally just bad design. And on top of all of that, the new license journey is getting rid of the normal way you would earn money and then slowly eventually earn a new Pokemon. Now you have this new fuck-ass system that ruins the entirety of the thing. So here's a player who talked about this. There are unused currencies in the game, like fashion tickets. Coins will no longer be used. See, a lot of players were, including myself, were not talking about not having enough to do with the coins. Coins were used for upgrading your medals and other things, buying Pokemon, and so if you were an average player who spent money occasionally and also dabbled in using your coins, you would still have a lot of currency left over to buy so many of these Pokemon. And I have a large pool of Pokemon, by the way, and I still have more to earn. And that's me spending a good chunk of money in the game because I liked it. I liked the game at the time. But this new system is so bad because it destroys every aspect of free-to-play, completely destroying them, and now they have no way to earn things within a relatively normal pace. You are now forced to spend money because people like Springle Sprangle here spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on this game and have so much basic currency that they don't know what to do with it anymore. Because this guy has hundreds of thousands of Alios gems and hundreds of thousands of coins. Because he buys it up immediately. The problem isn't that the fact that the currency was a problem. The fact is that because people didn't, the higher tier people had lots of money. This person says here, they will definitely bank on players with over 100+ gold on not spending it all immediately and having the conversion completely not worth it at all, knowing that the company behind this change. They will likely put their very few licensed journey points in the free pass and other methods, while premium will have more than plenty and essentially making the premium pass the only choice to get these points. That is the greatest fear people have, and it is exactly what they're doing.
And I wanted to talk great questions around this license journey selecting coins is what is the best thing to do with our coins right now? Is it best to buy Pokemon or and stuff like that?
So over here we have this thing. The question to answer is the new way to unlock Pokemon. The license journey is what it's called. I have a bunch. Like, what is this going to happen to the emblems and their upgrades? Are coins a better value to spend now, etc.? Gonna try to put a list together. So he's coming up with a list of like, what's the best idea, what you should be doing right now. Unless they make the progression much faster than the current coin system, this seems really, really bad. This person is 100% right.
Systems are changing.
So I can pause right here. The fact that they didn't state any intentions of making it easier to get license points, there's another gotcha. No hints or old alias coins exchange rates, and given history, there is way more reason to riot than to wait and see. This person right here is speaking exactly what I think a lot of us are thinking about this game right now and why it's a problem. And this is a common practice for companies like this. Tencent are the people that are behind this game. Naraka, Blade Point. Who makes that game? I wonder. Unironically, I wonder who makes that game. Let's see. Let's see who's behind the publishing and the making of this game. Oh, 24 Entertainment. And oh, would you look at that, the publisher, well known for being a massive issue within the industry, NetEase. Not surprising. And right now, it's gone from positive to insanely mixed. The game requires you to disable the HVCI, which protects you from kernel memory and having malicious code inserted. Blah, 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 blah. People are afraid of a lot of the things that this game offers. But what I really think is that NetEase just has really bad play. They're originally a paid game, by the way. You had to pay money to access the game. So, Springle Sprangle Sprungle over here talks about, like, you know, it not being necessarily a bad experience. We should wait and see if it's a good thing. No, Springle, Sprongle, Sprungle, Sprongle. We shouldn't wait to see if it's a good thing. We need to tell them, no, fuck off. We need them to know that this is not okay. You should not put another fucking premium currency design philosophy behind another paywall in order to make it harder for even more people to get more Pokemon. This creates a new problem, power creep again. An even bigger problem that the game already had. Now, new Pokemon that come out that might be super strong are going to be even more difficult to earn, basically making it so that you're just forced to outright buy them for Alios Gyms, because instead of having the ability to wait a week and then use your coins to purchase them, now you need to earn them through these tickets that you have to pay money anyways to go into the battle pass to earn them slowly. So guess what? No matter what angle you try to do this from, you're paying some amount of money just to earn the thing. So why do that when you can just outright buy the Pokemon? They never said they're getting rid of Alios Gyms. No, you still have to use Alios Gyms for your Pokemon. You can still do that, meaning that you can still directly buy Pokemon. Another problem is coins were used for an insane amount of other things, such as emblem changes, and unlocking mons, and unlocking items. What happens to those mechanics? Are they just going to vanish? Are they going to disappear? Are we going to have to use Alios Gyms now to upgrade them? Because that becomes pay to win. Unironically, that becomes pay to win. You see, the problem here is that companies like this, like Tencent, NetEase, etc., do this fuck-ass shit and ruin the experience for every player because they're looking to make a bottom dollar faster off of simpletons like us, Western fucking idiots, who, especially content creators, who praise these games because they're sponsored by these games. Or want to be sponsored by these games and don't have a fucking single opinion outside of, they're doing such a great job, we'll just have to wait and see. No, fuck ass. No. No, bad content creator. Bad content creator. Bad content creator. You're ruining games like this. Naraka Bladepoint could have been a solid game if content creators didn't fuck around with it and fuck up the fucking everything about it. Same with Pokemon Unite, same with ZZZ, same with any Hoyoverse game. It's the content creators that start off the problem, always and forever. I'm sorry to say this, but content creators can be very, and it's ironic, right? Because I'm a content creator, right? Ironic, isn't it? That a content creator has to call out content creators for being part of the problem. And the major problem that I have with so much of all of that shit gets done in every capacity, in every line of light, in every line of sight that we deal with this shit, is that content creators want to try to be in the good graces of these companies. And by doing that, they censor themselves. They limit what they say and prevent themselves from saying anything worth of value. Sprungle, Sprongle, Springle, Sprongle here only cares about it from a paid player's perspective. I come from a middle ground perspective. Somebody who has paid for it and also uses the coins. So I don't have a whole lot of coins in comparison. So now the problem becomes, when you have a lot of coins because you only spend egregious amounts of dollary dues on all these things, of course you're going to build up a rack of currency when, on top of that, these games aren't meant to be played frequently. So when you're only playing these games, you're racking up a lot of points throughout the week, over and over and over and over again. Thus, you create this dynamic. It's the gacha problem, right? It's gacha game problem. You're not supposed to be playing gacha games for several hours a day. You're meant to play them in burst. You're meant to play them for like maybe maximum 30 minutes. Log in, do your daily logins, do some extra story content on the sidelines, back off for the day, farm up some currency, farm up some shit, back in, back out, back in, back out, back in, back out, back in, back out, back in. That's what they want you to do. But content creators have completely shifted the dime on how that is. Every content creator is to blame. If you play for several hours, and then you spend a shit ton of money, and then you go, well, now this game's boring because there's nothing to do. You're the problem. If companies go, oh shit, they're spending a lot of money, we might as well just make our tables worse because they're getting everything too quickly. They might make the tables way worse just to prevent you from getting everything so you have something to do. And they get more money out of you by doing that. But that actually severely destroys everybody else along the path. Everybody behind you is getting fucking ass fucked for it. Because you are being dumb about it. I don't know what to say. I really don't. What I do know what to say is, what the flying fuck is wrong with you? Content creators like Sprinkle, Sparkle, Spoongler, Sprinkle, as much as I love you, and I love your content, dog, you're looking at it from such a jaded mindset, from such a single-minded, narrow perspective, that you don't even realize what this really means for the larger majority of players. The player base of Pokemon Unite is already relatively small, and you're about to make it even smaller. So you best hope to God that every player in that small margin is a whale, because after that, this game is gonna die. Because if the whales can't even fucking flex their shit, then they don't want to play the game either. This is the Genshin Impact strategy. Genshin Impact moves to a new game, and then they move to a new game. The Hoyoverse strategy. And it just gets worse, and it keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. It's only gonna get fucking worse. I used to like gacha games until I realized just how negatively bad they are, how much they scam people out of money, how much messed up mechanics are there to make you feel FOMO. And Pokemon Unite has the same problems. And no one talks about everybody's like, how much money do you have to spend in order to get this loot box? Averagely, to get a loot box, to get the legendary super skin in Pokemon Unite is about $200. $200 for a skin. Through blind luck. Should that be allowed? No, that should never be allowed. No one should be spending $200 fucking dollars. Dude, remember when we made fun of League of Legends for having an Ari skin for like, what, $500? But oh, my waifu in Honkai Star Rail, it takes an average player about $100 to $500 to pull for this one character. That's okay. That's okay, because the gameplay's good. No, it's not. What are you, crazy? It's the same problem. People hold double standards because gacha games are anime games. They're not. I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna be the first person to probably say this. Gacha games aren't anime games. They're anime game pretenders. They're wolves in sheep clothing. Gacha games made by Hoyoverse and other companies, Wuthering Wave and all that other shit. They are not anime games. At best, they're manhwa games. At best. Anime inspired. At best. They're not anime games. And unfortunately, gacha games have taken over the anime space so much that every game is a gacha game in the anime sphere. Can you list off the top of your head, realistically, when was the last good anime game we got that you could play start to finish that didn't cost you extra money? Can you think of one? In this year alone. In this year alone, can you think of any game that wasn't a gacha game? Or a gacha game adjacent? Because I can't. Because almost every game that's in our genre for anime is a gacha game now. Everything has to have this garbage monetization system. And it's frustrating because companies like this do this heinous shit, expecting people to just bow down. And the worst part is, you are doing that. You are being that little bitch. You are sucking on their toes. You're sucking on their toes for some little anime waifus. And that's the sad part. You are that sucker. We make fun of people for buying in Apple products, like the Apple, like, fucking Pocket, right? That weird fucking sock or whatever that people are buying, right? We're making fun of that, right? Because that's really expensive for a sock. And then we're not making fun of, like, Hoyoverse players for literally spending double that money on virtual waifus and a mediocre story that will not ever be finished, ever, because they'll move on to the next project. Because those games aren't meant to be finished. They're meant to continue going to keep pulling money out of your pocket. When was the last anime game you can start and finish? You probably can't list one very easily, can you? In the last year, a pure anime game that doesn't involve anything to do with gacha or gacha adjacent type of crap. You can't think of one, can you? Because it's all gacha. It's always been gacha. And I think that's the saddest fucking part about all of it. I don't like it. It makes me mad. It really does. It makes me so mad because you and I deserve better. Everybody deserves better. You shouldn't be forced to spend $200 for a skin. Fuck it, you shouldn't be forced to spend $20 on a fucking skin. It's a virtual skin in a live service game that has any chance to dissipate. All that hundreds of thousands of dollars you spent on that game, wait for that game to shut down. And all that hundreds of thousands of dollars, what do you have to show for it? Nothing. That's not fucking fair to you. Like, at all. Which brings the whole argument about game preservation. Right? Like, how fucking fucked up is that? There are people out there buying games, playing gacha games because it's their favorite game genre. You got streamers whose entire personality revolves around playing gacha games. When they're calling them the greatest games to ever play. And then you play it and it's like the most boring, mediocre experience I've ever experienced. Like, the story is a cookie cutter story. Every Hoyoverse game starts almost identical to one another. You pick a character based off their gender, and then you go off on a story as the adventurer, or the destined one, or the whatever, put in random name here. As you go on a journey with a bunch of characters you pulled too early, or whatever. Going on a journey with random characters on a random thing to stop a greater evil of some kind that you have no idea what it is. Slowly meeting a new arsenal of friends and evil entities as you slowly make your way with some ambiguous idea that maybe you're the villain, or maybe something else is behind the scenes or something. It's generic as fuck every damn time. They never write anything interesting. It's the same shit every fucking time. Wuthering Waves, same problem, same exact generic story. Because they don't need to write a good story, because it's a gacha game. They don't need a good coherent story. They just need a decent story to get you hooked, to make you spend money. That's it. That's all that needs to be done. It's not engaging, it's not interesting, it's okay. Oh, but the animations are nice. Okay, sure, for a gacha game, yeah, I guess, technically. Have you seen the fucking modding scene for fucking, like, fuck the Dragon Ball game? I forget what it's called. Fucking Sparking Zero. That's it. Did you see the animations for Sparking Zero? Like how much the modded scene for that shit? That's fucking whack. They're doing that for free. They're making those mods for free. They put more effort and budget into something with no budget than anything Hoyoverse has ever put down. And that's just a bunch of people dedicated to something. Meanwhile, Hoyoverse is slowly turning into a visual... The Hoyoverse turns their games into visual novels at some point because they don't want to give them enough budget anymore. You're like, this is the greatest game. 5 months later, this game is ass. A few months later, it's not that bad. It happens every time, without fail. And then you have some weird-ass content creators that have some sort of ego about gacha games. Like, you should Kara cancel and animation cancel. And Negative Edge. If you don't know who I'm talking about, don't worry about it. It's really funny, though. But, like, you know, that's what I'm talking about. That's the type of shit that fucking freaks me the fuck out, man. This is why I don't like games like doing this shit. I want to play Naraka. I like Naraka. The fuck you mean Naraka got a nomination for Labor of Love? Where's the love? Where's the what love of labor did they give? Their monetization practices? Because you're right. Fucking getting a November fucking Steam award for nominate us for Labor of Love. Labor of Love my ass. Don't you lie to me. Freaky ass motherfucker. Don't you lie to me. Don't you fucking lie to me. Anyways, I'm done talking about that shit. I don't want to talk about that shit. I just got really heated. I needed to like speak my piece. I wanted to speak my piece because I was mad. I was actually mad about Naraka Blade Point. I was actually pissed. That's the first time I've actually gotten that pissed off in a while about a game. Fucking sick, like $50 for a belt. Freaky ass looking Also, I gotta go to the store real quick to go to see if I can go get some food. So that might take me a bit. What game do you guys want me to play instead of Naraka? Because we could play a different game. Because we're gonna be streaming for a while. I think I'll be streaming for maybe like an extra few hours. So, would you guys rather we play Dead Island? Would you want me to play some more Baldur's Gate? We could do some Sonic. Maybe we can play Yakuza 0. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I do have that installed right now. I love that game. It's one of my favorite games ever. We could play some Warframe. I'll leave that up to you guys. If whatever you guys want to like potentially do instead. Or we could play Dark Cloud. I haven't done that in a while. We could do we can try to finish up Dark Cloud because I'm not done with that yet. We could do that. That'd be good. Yeah, I think we should do that. We should do Dark Cloud. That'd be good. Dark Cloud? Fuck yeah, Dark Cloud's good. I love that game. It's like my childhood. That's my childhood right there. Yeah, Dark Cloud. So we'll come back and we'll do some Dark Cloud on our way back. I'm gonna go to the store so I can go get some food because we don't have any food in the house. Also, I ate some ramen this morning and it just gave me violent shits. Apparently the ramen's no good no more because that gave me some violent fucking shits, dog. The ramen, it's the ramen of shitting in sorrow. Okay, so we'll be back. What's up, cocksuckers? I'm back. Guess who's back? And the store was actually not cash only. It's me, bitches. What's this fuck ass fucking Sora? We need to fight the darkness. So I found at the store something called teriyaki ball, Japanese style barbecue sauce flavored corn puffs. And I was like, ooh, I want to try those. So I'm gonna try them. They're based off of like takoyaki balls. Man, this is the most pile of ass. That'd be so funny. I'd just be like, oh, this is the pile of ass. I smell mayonnaise. That's all I smell is mayonnaise. Help! It smells like mayonnaise. Very sweet mayonnaise. How much mayonnaise do you like to put on your sandwiches? Do you guys put mayonnaise on like your hot dogs? That was not what I was expecting. They're kind of sweet. What? You don't put mayonnaise on your hot dogs? Like ketchup and mayonnaise, maybe? Or ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard? That shit's busted. Alright, let me, find my PS2 stuff. Tastes weird. It's not bad. It's just weird. Just wasn't expecting it to be so sweet. That's the weird part. I don't remember where I put the Dark Cloud, hand stuff. Where did I put it? I actually don't remember. No. No. Mmm. Mmm. Um. 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 Okay. Might need to re-grab it then. Because I must have accidentally deleted it, I guess. Meow 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 meow. Oh, you son of a bitch! It was in there. I did have it. Son of a fucking bitch. Alright, time to boot up the game. Brooklyn. Oh, hold on. My controller's not active. There's some on no vision. Hold. Fuck you mean detached? Ah. I gotta do this one at a time because it's still buggy. Ah. Alright, flush everything. Clear all. No, no. Sir, clear all. Thank you. This is the worst part, is because it always goes into this thing instead of just letting me, like, automatically just go to the next one. I have to, like, click input, do this, go back, hit control, go back, hit select, I use the button for select, go back to controls. For some unknown reason, it boots me into a new menu to check all the sensitivity. I can do that on my own later. I'll do that on my own later. Nope, you're gonna do this, then you're gonna hit this button, and then you're gonna hit this button, and then you're gonna... And then you have to hit this button, and then you gotta go back, and then you do this, and then you hit that button, and then you go down, and then you hit down, and then you go this way, and then you go left. Because if you try to do the quick setup, it breaks, and it does multiple inputs for the same button. And then you gotta fucking wipe everything. Up, this, down, then this, left, then this, right, then this. And then triangle, and then back, and then square, and then back, and then circle, and then back, and then cross, and then back, and then apply, and then okay. Was it this one? Yes. Down in the dewdrops. Huh. Damn! Oh yeah, I forgot he has no items. But you have more items than he does. Ah! We're gonna switch off the... I gotta go to the thingy and switch off the game. Da 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 da. Wake up, I feel the need to eat cheese. I wanna eat all the cheese, cheese, cheese. Give me the cheese. I want cheese. Give me cheese. I want cheese. Ah. I want cheese. Why am I upside down? Help! What outfit to thirst over? Why not thirst over a cold Mountain Dew voltage? Mmm, delicious. So good. Yum, yum, yum. I wish that I could do things. What? A dirt cloud. No, not the enhancement. I just want to... That. Give me cheese. I want cheese. Give me cheese. I want cheese. Cheesy cheese. Yes, please. I want a cheese. Ah. There we go. The only place we can't fucking change the name of the game is TikTok, because I don't have any way to do that, unfortunately. Apologies. Ah. Shazam. Also, apologies from earlier getting so heavy on that rant. I was pissed. Like, I was pissed. I'm not a fan of, like, exploitation of that kind in video games. Especially because I have, like, a very, like, angry, I guess, probably for some jaded opinion on, like, gacha games. Because I think they're just garbage. I just don't like them. They ruin what could have been good anime games. Like, there's so many anime games that could have been made, but instead, gacha games were made in replacement for that problem. And that just always made me angry. Ooh! The Fruit of Eden! Who needs it? 140, 140, 140, 140, 110. You! 140, I think, is our maximum HP as well. Dude, we have so many Brave launchers. Why? Well, I got one thing of chicken! Man, I don't remember what the fuck this was about. Damn, I got so much money. Man, I wish I had that much pennies in real life. I don't. I wish I had that much money. I had like 68,000 plus dollars. Is it $68,000? $65,000. Still, it's a lot of money. I wish I had that much money. You know what I could do with that? Pay rent. That's it. Do we have all the items? Do we have all the geo parts? I don't think we do. I think, yeah, no, we're still missing one geo part, it looks. I think we're almost done here. We're missing a few things. Who the fuck is... Let's go to the geomancy thing. I think we were almost done with the geomancy stuff last time, and then we just stopped playing Dark Cloud. Unfortunate. I love this game. I also hate this area. I love this area and hate this area at the same time. I think that the geomancy part for the moon level sucks, because I suck at this. I'm like, I gotta build a fuck-ass robot, man. I ain't got no idea how to do that. To this day, I always forget. Oh, we are missing some parts. See? Oh, I guess we are missing some parts, because I don't have that. Is this it? No. So we're still missing some parts. We need to build a gigantic fucking robot. No, that's not it. It's this. And then, how about this? No. This. Yes. You? No. No. I don't know what circle it wants from me. There's some things we still need to go grab, so we're gonna have to go do that. A box! grass cake. Oh boy. I know who would like that. Papa Meat. I forgot our cat's name was Reddit. So we have me, Reddit, Papa Meat, OnlyFans, Heavenly Father, and Twitter. These are your saviors, everybody. This is what's gonna save the world. That's right. Reddit and Twitter are gonna save the world. Alongside Papa Meat, OnlyFans, and Heavenly. Good job, Heavenly. I don't know how we're gonna do this shit, but let's do our best, buddy. All I can hear in my head is Heavenly like, I didn't sign up for this shit. Fuck ass, fucking making me do this shit. What? I don't even know who the fuck you are. I'm like, I don't know, man. Hey, you know, sometimes you just get stuck doing somebody else's fucking dirty work. I don't know. It's not. Don't blame me. I'm just the messenger. I've got Reese's white chocolate cups as well. And we're making a pizza. The chocolate. To the moon sea! I knew it! Ah! No, using a weapon reduces my... Titan! Are you a mimic? No. You're a map. Are you a mimic? No. You're a fire gem. Titan! Stone. Oh yeah. I think I thought I just said I got gooch. I was like, oh, what? Hey, yo, you opened up the pot and you got a gooch. Got a motherfucking gooch in there. Yeah, put that gooch in your fucking wrist, Fucking go right in the gym right there on your fucking hand. Put the gooch in your hand. The fuck? No, I'm not gonna put a gooch in my... It's on time! It said gotch, not gooch. Why is it so close? I think it's a person. I think I got a person. But I thought it said gooch. I got fucking gooch right here and fucking shit. Yeah, that's fucking right. You got a gooch? Yeah, Gucci. What the f... fucking moon ass looking person. I got a claw. The claw. If I need to speed blitz somebody, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, a big chest. What's inside? A mimic? Die. Oh, I got my fucking AP back that I just spent. Lol. I got an urn. My goodness. Look at us. Making progress and getting all this shit. Me and my 9 things of cheese. I haven't... Is it because I don't have any... I think it's because I don't have water, right? I left because I need to grab water, right? Yeah, I needed to leave because I got water. Okay. I got like 1 thing of water left. I probably used it like an idiot by accident. So, we gotta go get water after this. Eat your mom. Eat your dad. Eat your grandma. Don't you moon blast me, you some fuck bitch. Stupid bitch. No. Moon bearing my ass, I'm coming for you. What do you have? A crystal. I love this game a lot. I got a what? I got a tomakacha. A ball. A ball. What's inside the egg? An eagle's head. Wow, that's fucked up. Ah! Oh. What are you doing in here? Ah! Kinda feel bad for you. Leave me alone. It's Arthur! No, I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking with you. Get. Jesus. Get your bitch ass out of here. Shoo. We got 1 more ball to grab, which is right over there. And then we're good, and we can get the hell out of here. I love this game so much. It's like one of my... This game, it just gives me so much nostalgia. It's just... It's my childhood. Part... What the f... You can now use the cannon. Fire the cannon! Ah! I would like to temporarily... I feel like I should have had this option before firing myself, maybe. Alright, temporarily leave the dungeon. Because I gotta go buy fucking water. I gotta buy fucking water. Hold on, I need to leave the moon and go back to Earth to buy water. I'll be right back. What? How are you gonna do that? I'm gonna open up this map. I'm gonna click on a spot where there's an X. And then I'm gonna click on it and go there. That's not how that... Oh. I guess that is how that works. Saying it out loud sounds kind of stupid, huh? Hello, water lady. Perfect. Alright, first. Drink. Then. Who needs it? Who needs some water? You need water. Drink. And then 2 things of extra. Can I sell you? Thank you. Rock this. A banana. Thank you, lady. Water acquired. Back to the moon. Back to the moon. Go! I wish I could do that. I wish I could just look at a map and just point to that direction and just teleport there. Shit. Okay. That means we're done. Because we're at the Coliseum now. Ah! Excuse me. Excuse me. Can't let you in without a ticket. Ja. No. Tasty! Welcome to the moon facility. We of the moon people. We want to build a fuck-ass robot. Let me. No. I aspire to be a hero. No. Am I still missing something? I feel like I'm still missing some shit. We're gonna have to go back and check the list of stuff to see we might be missing something. I feel like we are. We might have missed a few things while we were at it. Because that one's missing something, and I don't know what it is. Everything else seems to be in order. Maybe our main guy, our boy, is supposed to be in there. Alright. Let's save that. Yes. We're gonna save, because I want to check something. I want to see if we may have maybe missed a component, but I don't think we did. There's a chance that we missed something on our way to the moon area. Through the moon. Because if we missed an object from one of the things, then that might explain what's going on. So So we're gonna check that real quick. To the moon sea. I also bought sour Skittles, by the way. Mmm. Nope. It's everything. I'm assuming we just gotta put the robot together, and then he goes inside the main part of the robot. Okay. Cool, ain't it? Oh, be careful not to slip. Boss! The tickets you asked for, I got them! Oh, good job! Hand him over. Admission ticket. Now we get into the Coliseum, where the competition is held. Finally, we're moments away from storming into the Coliseum. Let's go for it. Right. Let's do it. Bitch! Oh yeah, our boy needs that shit. Oh yeah, our boy needs that gourd and shit. And you need this too. So we got the admission ticket, which is nice. Let's try to... I want to finish the robot first, if I can. Hold on. So we're missing something here. We probably have to actually finish the Coliseum first. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Alright, this is the wrong side. Why was the giant sun giant broken apart in the first place? Wait, why do I sound like... I sounded like somebody from Smiling Friends. What the fuck? I hit the fucking Pentagon! I hit the Pentagon! Dude, I was not expecting that when I was trying to voice a character. My voice is all shoddy. I fucking hit the Pentagon! It looked perfect! Don't you see? Don't you see? The giant sun... The sun giant was, of course, without any defects. But we overlooked one thing. Overlooked something. What was that? The power source. It was impossible to even think about moving it with an ordinary magical gem. The only power that can possibly move that thing is the legendary sun sphere that's generated on the sun. Only once every 10,000 years. I want that. Come here. Take it. There's an item over here I want too. Ooh, scorpion jerky! Yay! More defense for my boy Heavenly. Here you go, Heavenly. Eat up. It's delicious. I don't think so. I think that shit's fuck-ass nasty, but... I mean, you do you, brother. Oh, another one. Holy fucking shit! I'm running for my fucking life! Hey, fuck. They didn't spot us. Good. By who? Uh-oh. Bet you didn't think it was me, huh? Boone! You can't be thinking of running away getting nervous, are you? Oh, no. Never, ever. Go ahead and run away if you want to. I mean, weaklings like you can't possibly move the sun giant anyway. See ya. Boss, wait for me! Fuck it, asshole! Assaulted him right to his face, said, yeah, you can't do this. Now he's here. Ah, the power of insulting your friends to get them to do what you want. Crazy. Oh, good. Another gourd. That is super useful. There you go, Twitter. Twitter's looking mighty fine better. Alright. No, that's his fist. It's gotta be his hand. That's his hand. Look at this boy. This is Gooch. Just returned. The fuck you call yourself Gooch now, huh? It was a pity this time, but that doesn't mean that the Sun Giant is done for. We'll resume it. We'll reassemble it and try again. What's up? Anything wrong? I'm sorry, but I have to drop out of the project. Please, if you'll excuse me. What's this fuck ass? Wait a minute. It sure is a dangerous mission. But you haven't got any adventurous spirit left in you? Don't you want to be a hero? Huh? A hero? Me? Bro knows how to fucking manipulate his entire group of allies, huh? That's the guy what he wants, huh? I heard that fucking noise. Look at that. Look at all these things. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Dear God. Oh my god. Oh my god. All this free shit. All for me. Okay. We need to give our boy the gourd, and then we need to go do the ticket. I don't need that. He needs that. There you go. Now you're the highest HP pool character out of all of us. Congratulations, little rabbit. Is there any weapons that need to that could potentially evolve that we want to evolve? Build up Satan Axe. Build up. Could try to build any of these weapons up. Is there a build up for this ready? Turns into Athena's gauntlet. You are at maximum potential, and you are at maximum potential, and that's your default weapon. Repair that, because you're gonna need that repaired. Super Steve, Angel Shooter could be up. You can be upgraded into your next form. Inferno's the strongest weapon for you, and Tall Hammer is also an ultimate weapon, and we have Gaia's Hammer, which can be built up into a new weapon, but, And then here we have an ultimate weapon, and the best ultimate weapon at this time. Big Bang can be upgraded into the Sword of Zeus, which is the ultimate weapon. And this one can be built up into Dark Cloud. And this one can be built up into either Agna's Blade or Cross Hinder. But I want to keep this weapon because I like Macho Sword. I like Macho Sword's design. And I can turn this into a Chronicle Sword. And I can turn this into a different weapon given some circumstance. And Agna's Blade can eventually also evolve. Okay, everything is at its maximum for this, so build this up into a Chronicle Sword, should be good. We're gonna build this into a Chronicle Sword, like so. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna boost it even further, so that it matches this one. And then we're gonna force upgrade it so that it's at its maximum potential. And just like that. And with that, we've got another Chronicle Sword under our belt. And let's just check around if there's any more, like, chests around for us to grab. As we might want to make sure if there's any extra gourds. Any gourds around? Any extra gourds? Ah, I knew it. I knew there was extra chests, fire gems, and all that. Good shit. Good shit. With all that being said, it looks like that's pretty much everything in the area. So now it's time for us to go back to the Colosseum. In the Moonsea. In the Moonsea. In the moon. Also, 10 minutes is way past, by the way. I decided to leave it on for a little longer. Lol. Left it on for a little longer. So that people can enjoy it a little bit better. Ticket received. You can enter the Colosseum. I'll open the gate. Come in. It's already started. Holy smokes, another victory! Minotaur Joe is on a devastating streak of 38 straight victories! Is there a man or a beast alive that will dare to challenge the awesome fury of this terrible force of nature? fuck! My head looks like an ice cream cone! No sooner spoken than they arrived new challengers! A motley group. They have a fierce fire in their eyes. Competitors, let the onslaught begin! Are you foolish, courageous gentlemen ready to face the battle of your lives? Magnus! It's ours if we can win this battle. Looks like he's the only warrior left. So, all we have to do is beat him and we're good to go. No problem, right? Alright, boys. It's now or never. Are you ready to meet your Omega? Hey, guys. Ready to go? Yeah. Yeah! Now the 39th match. Young men risking their lives for glory. Can they triumph over the unyielding force? Ready, men? Go! Whoa, shit. Magnus, you go first. The fuck? Raging Moon Warrior, Minotaur Joe. I missed. Get gunned down, bitch. Bro, I sliced his butthole. Finally, a shattering fury of the indomitable Minotaur who also cheated by drinking energy drinks on the way in and out is defeated. This was a record-breaking 38 streak straight. Undisputed victories. The new champion of the Coliseum is the steel-hearted Beastmaster Magnus. I did beat his ass a little bit. I hit him once. Is there a brave soul that will dare to challenge the young hero? That was easy, huh? Yeah. So, let's see the Sun Sphere. Here it is. Okay, let's get back to the Sundew Valley drop thing now. Now, we can complete the Sun Giant. Why don't you assemble it in on your own? Sure. A witch's parfait? Oh, perfect. Another defense item for a pal. Here you go, OnlyFans. Now your defense is higher. Hello, Noel. Welcome, welcome on the Tiki-Taka side. Meow. Meow! Meow! What's going on? Meow! I don't know what's going on. Meow! Why are you meowing at meow? Hello? Meow! So, if you're gonna ask about the game and why it's not it's a different game, the answer is I can't change it on TikTok. If you're asking, what did I come here to? Somebody meowed earlier, and then I just made a joke about them just incessantly meowing for no reason, and I don't understand why they're meowing at me. That's why. This looks like it's the only place that it can go. Well, we just said it all together, but I feel like we're missing some... Are we just, like, missing something? I feel like one thing that's missing is, the requests. Something about the request here is off. Can't exactly put my finger on what exactly is the problem here. I guess I'll have to look it up just to make sure. Like I said, the robot's the most confusing one because it seems so simple on the surface, but it's a lot harder. Sun Giant Assembly. Did we set him up backwards? I think we set him up fucking backwards. Did I set him up backwards? No, I don't think I did. I think I set him up the right way. Let's check out this YouTube video. Oh. 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 I think I got it wrong. Hold on. I thought his shoulder pads is supposed to go this way, but they're not connected. It's actually disconnected. Hold on. Like that. That's what's wrong. There. There we go. Okay, okay. It was just I got the one thing wrong. I got one thing wrong. Oops. It literally was just that. It was just I put the shoulders on wrong. I thought that obviously I thought they were like, like supposed to be this way. I thought that's how they would look because they look nicer that way. This kind of looks a little bit stupider. But hey, I mean, I'm not one to judge. This is your design, not mine. Right? Your design, not mine. All right, guys. Line up. Roger. Okay. Now this is the mission. Listen up. Real carefully. Right now, at the Blue Terra, something happened I can't read. A monster called the Genie is eating up the ground. And this is where we come in. Boone, the data is in here. Ooh. Their base is at the Dark Haven Castle, an evil castle floating in the clouds. The Dark Clouds. They said the name of the game! It used to be the Castle of the East. The Genie lifted it with magic, and now it's using it as its own. And it has company. This fuck-ass. Officer of the East. Lagoon Empire Army. His ties to the Dark Genie are unknown. Now the mission, Dark Haven Castle, is surrounded by a thick cloud created by the dark energy. This cloud is not easy to penetrate. However, with my original sun giant, that dark cloud could easily be penetrated. I said the name of the game. Gee, I wonder if it was that easy. Nonsense, it works perfectly. The sun giant became perfect when the Pez sphere was integrated. There is nothing to fear. But we broke the last test run. Anxiety still remains. No more breaking into pieces, I hope. Shut your mouth! Stop fussing! Let's get ready to attack the Dark Heaven Castle. All in position! Roger! Magnus, you get ready for the last battle too. Call me when you're ready. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We're gonna want to prepare whatever we can get our hands on. And by that I mean just gourd the shit out of this dude. We got enough healing items, I think. And we definitely have enough repair powders in the meantime. Got a little extra backup cheese and a little bit of extra backup water. Some stamina and some other things. I think we're good. To at least try to get to the next area. We're finally leaving the moon area, so that'll be good. Ready? Yep. Okay, let's get inside the giant. Come on, guys, let's move it. How do we do this again? This is all just a tad unsettling. The Pentagon! How does it feel, Magnus? The seat has been customized to fit you. Oh, cool. Don't worry. It's easy to operate. Place your hands on the control spheres and picture the giant's movements. Okay. All right. Sun Giant, launch! Dome open! Online. Hey! We won't miss it this time! Kickin' ass, baby! Oh yeah! This had to be why they made the robot suit for the second game. It had to be because of this one scene. This robot scene was dope, and so they made an entire character that was just a fucking mecha suit that you could customize. I guarantee it was made because of that. Cut through the clouds, now! That's right, cut through the clouds. The dark clouds. Oh! My castle. It certainly has changed. Sita, what is your plan? Simba, what are you doing here? That's my line. It's you who... It is you who... Unexpected here. You haven't changed. Well, maybe a little older. Of course it's been 400 years, you fucking idiot! So you've been living in this age, using a forbidden spell. Shio, arigatou gozaimasu for following on Tiki-Taki. Yes, I've thought about it and came up with the idea for defeating him. An idea of defeating him? At first, my plan was to acquire the Altamilia. But, in this age, I realized it didn't have the power to see the genie. Then, I met him. Him? You mean Magnus? Yes. One look and I knew. Magnus was something I no longer have. I thought I could defeat the Dark Genie with it. So, I led him on by leaving treasures in his path. Well, well. You helping each other, huh? Helping each other? No, that's not it. I just wanted to settle the cursed fate of my own. In a few days, you will completely overtake my mind. I have things to do before that happens. Soon, Magnus will arrive at this castle. Before he does, open the door to the past, the day and moment. I'm coming! We're cutting through the dark clouds, motherfucker! This cloud is pretty thick. I wonder how deep it goes. Why am I talking like this, like it's some sort of butthole? Boss! I see a way through! What? Whoa! I wish these games could get ported to Steam, so I could buy them there. I mean, it would be interesting for them to be on Steam, but do we really trust, like, Sony, of all people, to port this game properly without it being buggy as sin? They didn't even properly port over, like, Jack 2 on the fucking PS4 without it being incredibly laggy. Since Sony owns this, Sony owns Dark Cloud. Steam has no hand at, on what gets ported. They're only the publisher. They're only the people that hold the games. They don't do anything with it themselves. Companies come bring them over. That's why, like, Monster Hunter Wild is completely garbage when it's optimization. So we would have to be, it would just be really bad. Because I'm just using I'm using my PSX2 emulator, you know. The PCX2 or whatever the fuck it's called, with alongside Dark Cloud Enhancer mod, which allows it to look a little bit nicer. And comes with a little bit of extra doodads here and there. Darkhaven Castle! Leave it to Pentagon! Will you stop saying that? Here he is. You are quite something coming all the way. Now then, monster. Let's play. Let's play. No! It's Ray from the Achievement Hunters! No! He's joined the dark side. At the Pentagon! At the fucking Pentagon! Sorry, ever since I found out I could do that, I've been laughing my ass off about that. Seriously, you should stop saying that. It sounds weird. What the fuck's a Pentagon? Oh, jeez, man. Don't go and jinx us now. Okay, Magnus, we're in. Boss! Look! Right in front of us! Well, 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 would you look at that? Here goes, commence attack! What game is this? This is Dark Cloud for the PS2. Old game. My game. Alright, Magnus, it's your turn. Blow it! Don't blow it! Right. Am I gonna do a QTE? I'm gonna cry if I have to do a QTE for this. Ah. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Oh, shit! Die, you son bitch! Wow. It's huge. Huh. Watch yourself. What the fuck? Take some of this! Oh! Wow, look at... Wow, look out. It's it's no kidding around. It's not kidding around. Whoa, hey. That hurt. Now you really got me upset. I'm not pulling my punches anymore. Get ready. Flag. Can I kill it now? Go for it. Oh no! You got me angry, monster. Only got yourself to blame. I don't think so. Huh? Ah! I don't think so! I'll never give in! Not even a scratch! That's not gonna work on this giant! And now it's our turn! Guys, are you ready? No. Sun cannon! Fire! Kame! Hame! Ha! What on? Oh, cute. He named the... Oh, shit! Ah! Ah! All right! Mission accomplished. We destroyed the Dark Genie. Oh. Boss! Look! Huh? Well, in the end, a mouse is just a mouse. I suppose the ruse is up. You called the genie. That was this little one here. A lucky little rodent that found its way into the urn while I was still imprisoned. Its mere proximity to me allowed it to absorb tremendous magical power. But obviously, it was poor material for the power. Your easy victory over it is proof of its limitations. The boy riding that overgrown tin must be the keeper of the Ultimilia. Do you remember me, boy? No? But then, when we met last, I didn't look like this. I congratulate you for coming this far. Well done. I really have no tangible physical form. I used this fool's body. The fool broke the urn spell, blinded by greed. Then the mouse was to be my instrument through this fool to bring the power of... to bring the world's end. But enough of the sharing of secrets. Do you understand? This long game was fun, but now I will end it. Listen well, Ultimilia boy. I will rule this land and create an ideal world, an immaculate Eden where darkness rules. Now, you will truly understand power. My power. The real Dark Genie's power. Your education begins. Uh-oh. What the? Yikes! Die! What? The body of this man could not handle the power. Typical. Humans are so fragile. Well, that's that. I must seek a new host. Ah! What? You? What kind of rescue could you call this? Did you abandon the others? Do not worry about it. They're probably all caught in the thick layer of clouds below. I'll take care of them. But we don't have time for that now. We've got to hurry to the Dark Heaven Castle. Genie's weakened, but it won't last long. This is probably our only shot. Go! Now go on, Magnus. That monster's a fierce one. Keep your wits about you. Right. Goodbye. Ba 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 ba. Welcome to the fucking terrible spooky castle. I love Dark Cloud so much. It's such a great game. You know what's funny? I don't like Dark Chronicles as much as I like Dark Cloud. Because Dark Chronicles did everything that the first game did good, bad. Like everything. Story, bad. Like, I'm gonna say it. I'll be the first to say it. I think Dark Cloud 2's story is not as good as Dark Cloud 1's. That shit was ass. Bro, my boy Max got fucking screwed. Fuck that game. You go along the journey with Max. He's like, he just wants to see his mom, dude. He's like, my mom. I just want to see my mom. Mom, can I have a hug? She's like, no. No. And then they fucking leave him. He deserves so much better than what he was given, man. Bro, like, his mom, he's just looking, the entire time he misses his mom, and his mom is from the future and shit, and she's like, I can't mess with the parent. You already did, bitch. Fuck you. At least give your son a last hug before you go back to the fucking future, you fucking son of a bitch. What's a hug gonna do? Is a hug gonna change the time stream? Fucking stupid bitch. And then Monica says nothing. She just goes, yeah, I guess we're just going back to the future. Fucking after all that shit, he's left in the fucking past by himself. Fuck that. What the fuck? I loved him. He did not deserve that. They also shoehorned in their story into the first game. Trying to be a continuation. Monica's the child that Toan ends up saving in the future because he saves the wife of whatever the fuck. And then they end up having a kid. That's Monica. And she's a paradox child, apparently. She gives her superpowers or some fucking bullshit. Meanwhile, Max is also a paradox child, but has no powers. Not really. The weapon system in the second game is ass because the system doesn't work. It's actually fundamentally weaker. and more complicated. Because number one, you don't have a weapon menu. Your item menu is your weapon menu, so imagine trying to sort, instead of having multiple sorted menus like items, attachments, and weapons, you have all items in every category in the same spot. And then, only because you can break down any weapon and turn it into material, which overly complicates the already complicated system of weapon growth. A lot of weapons are fundamentally weaker than they used to be. The Chronicle Sword being one of the biggest examples of a lore-breaking weapon, of destroying the lore of a weapon. Because, again, by the terms of the Chronicle Sword in Dark Cloud is that it is a world-shattering weapon. It is the strongest weapon besides the evolution of this weapon, being the Chronicle 2. This weapon was supposed to be the strongest weapon in the universe. Its entire description revolves around worlds crumble before its might. It is so strong, it legitimately one-shots most bosses throughout the game. If you can craft a single Chronicle Sword early in the game, you clear the entire game so fast. Chronicle Sword was designed with the idea that this sword is so powerful, and deep down through the hardest challenge, you get an even stronger variant of this sword, being the only one-of-a-kind weapon that the idea that somebody else unlocked the full potential of the Chronicle Sword. Realizing that there was more potential behind the world-shattering sword. And then Dark Cloud 2 decided that a fucking wooden piece of surfboard was gonna be stronger than a sword that's designed with universal breaking comprehensions and be stronger than this thing. A sword with an amazing design and philosophy. Powerful, strong, good reach, and everything that was supposed to be what you needed from a sword. Still fast-swinging, yet powerful. And then they nerfed the fuck out of this thing into the ground. Because they needed Monica to have her own unique weapon type, and they just made a surfboard a sword. And the thing is incredibly heavy. It's the best weapon in the game, but it's the ugliest weapon in the game. And it's not ugly like the Macho Sword levels of ugly, you know what I mean? Like, Macho Sword is so ugly, it whips back around into being like an amazing-looking sword. And I love this weapon. See, alright, so Lazy Sloth, you have a good night, get a good sleepy sleep. See, in Dark Cloud 1, if you didn't know how to, like, you're supposed to do, your swords are a part of you as a character. See, what people don't understand about Dark Cloud, and what I feel like people forget, is your character is fragile. All of your characters are not meant to be tanks. They're not meant to be incredibly powerful individuals. They're meant to be thrown into a situation through circumstance. And as the game alludes, you were led here for a purpose. This wasn't necessarily your destiny. Your destiny was just to fix the world and potentially try to seal the Dark Genie away. But in actuality, you had to go above and beyond further, testing your might in your challenges. And your only way of leveling up, technically, was by through water and apples of Eden and your favorite food item giving you defenses. So what does that leave for true leveling mechanics? Your weapons. Your weapons were part of who you were as a character. Without your weapons, without these weapons, right? Without these guys, you just sucked. Weapons break, but also people don't realize that every character actually has a distinct advantage against particular enemy types. So if you run with Toan, or you run with your favorite character all the damn time, and you only play that character, let's say that I like Papa Meat here, you know, Goro. Goro is slow but heavy hitting, and he does incredibly high damage towards anything that's considered rock, metal, etc. Flesh targets like in general, like fleshy, like humanoid enemies, are actually weak against Toan. Toan's good against warrior type enemies, enemies that come at, who usually try to walk in on your face, that are usually fast swinging. Toan is the best for that. He slashes most enemies, and he's also a neutral type fighter, so he's kind of the best of all worlds, but he also is the master of none of those. Reddit here, the cat, she's good at particularly taking advantage of not just being a... Because the funny part, people used to say that once you got Oswald, he was the best character and you would never need her anymore. Actuality, no. He's a great damage dealer. He's a great rapid fire damage dealer. His entire thing is actually rapid fire damage dealing. And the difference between her, the cat, and him is that she is incredibly good at raw damage plus extra components. For example, a lot of her weapons come with extra stats in nature, such as stealing and armor debuffs, poisons, etc. And so if you match that to her stuff, because every character can do that, but she's the best suited for it because she has the highest proc chance. She actually has a hidden passive that gives her extra proc chance when she does those things. Because again, she's a cat, right? Cats are thieves, right? The idea of cats are thieves. So she actually has a higher proc chance at activating certain effects like poison and like theft. This is why you catch her stealing more often than any other character. Goro is a slow, heavy hitter, and this is why he has the highest damaging weapon in the game. Because of how slow he is, every attack he does is fundamentally changing with every damage output. He has the highest damaging weapon in all of the game, with 350 damage and 300 magic attack. This gives him a raw advantage at pure power at the cost of all of his speed. While your Genie, she is all about pure magic, meaning that she's great at taking care of magic-based opponents and enemies that particularly have weaknesses to elements, but not any physical attacking. So certain enemies don't have really good, they have really good physical defenses, but horrible magic defenses. She's designed with that in mind. And Ungaga is designed around long-reaching combat in case there's enemies that have really high attack power, but if they get too close to you, you'll die. But they're significantly good at blocking and withstanding high levels of, like, range damage from magic and from like, bullet damage, aka the two ranged shooters. He's actually here to actually be a deterrent against enemies with reach. Small reach that would outreach almost every other character but him. That's what his whole purpose is reach. Every character has a purpose and design philosophy, and their weapons complement that. Everything is meticulous on why it was designed and structured the way that it was. Every character's weapons and designs were structured around this. This is why you have, like, stats in your character stats that involve around particular anti-dragon, anti-beast, anti-metal, anti-mimic, anti-rock. This reduces the stamina cost of your weapon, your weapon's HP for when you hit these particular targets when you're at a disadvantage. So let's say that Toan he's weak to rock, like he can't slash a rock opponent very easily. Well, while he can't slash a rock opponent, anti-rock allows you to deal more damage, so you sacrifice less stamina per hit by dealing it. But if you think logically for a second, a rock opponent's actually weak to bludgeoning damage, and your best bludgeoning character would be Goro, who is incredibly good at taking care of enemies that are more defensively strong, but slow. And that's the thing you have to think about. People think about this more like a Legend of Zelda game than they think about it like an RPG. See, Dark Cloud is an RPG, first and foremost. You're leveling up your weapon as if it's you. Your levels for the character is your weapon. The stronger you level up a weapon, the stronger it evolves, and as it evolves, you evolve. Every time your weapon gets stronger, you notice how weaker the enemies get, how easily they are able to be killed. And that is the power of the dynamacy between the player, their defenses, their weapons, and their health. Every part of the game is fundamentally there and constructed with the ideas behind every action. Every character has a unique, like, passive that allows them to be useful when running around the map, but they also have unique dynamacy between all of their weapons. That's what I love about Dark Cloud, and why Dark Cloud 2 gets that wrong, straight out the gate. Not only that, the reason why I say that they don't treat weapons with respect is because they don't even have a weapons menu for your weapons. So instead of going over here, going to equipping your weapon like this, and then also going to customizing with custom slots, instead you go to a weapon, you click on an item, you break it down into a glowy little object, then you shove it into your weapon, and then use a weapon point to upgrade that by 2 points, 3 points. So, while yes, you could break down any material in the game, right, to get the same effect as, like, a pure raw orb in the game, right? Like a fire orb would give you the most points, 3 points in total. You can just throw in a random object and get that by 1 less point. But what the game doesn't tell you in Dark Cloud 2 is that that's actually really bad, and you shouldn't do that. Because you actually lower the amount of, like, it takes longer to level up an object the more you spam random objects into it. I could spam random objects, but by theory and by fact, the longer you use random objects, the slower the level up it gets. Because, again, remember, for every level you get, the weapon requires more experience points in order to level up again. Unless you have level up powder, which both games have. This makes the fundamental leveling up in Dark Cloud 1 really good, because every single slot matters. The blue slot can sometimes come with 2 times the slots. So you want to keep in mind what weapon you're leveling up, what weapon tree you're going to, and what tree that you should go and think about to level up into that tree, and what stats you're putting into it, so that you can maximize how much stat points you put into it. Because by doing that, you can level up your weapons very nicely. And it makes it very fun to try to come up with the best strategies to evolve your weapons. Giving them drain, giving them, you know, critical, giving them, like, EXP up. All these things can be done under the right circumstances, and breaking down weapons. Because the idea is, once you level up a weapon and you realize, like, 7th Heaven is no longer strong enough to deal enough damage, and you have a Chronicle Sword, you can break down your 7th Heaven weapon, break it down after leveling it up a few times, to put it onto this weapon, which will get more stat points than Dark Cloud 2, and severely upgrade it much better and more efficiently, and actually makes every weapon breaking down feel relevant. Because in Dark Cloud, your weapons, like in Dark Cloud, your weapons are, the fear of breaking them is a part of it, right? The reason why people get so mad at Dark Cloud 1 versus 2 is that Dark Cloud 1, your weapons break and shatter. All that hard work, gone. Now, if you know, excuse me, if you know what you're doing, then you know how to make sure you should be paying attention to what you're hitting. Because if you hit an enemy and you see that it takes 4 damage off of your weapon, and you hit it again and another 4 damage comes off of it, you should know theoretically how many hits you can theoretically hit. And when you reach a certain point when your weapon is about to break, you either switch weapons or you repair powder it. But you can try to risk it if you didn't estimate it amount. It's just like an RPG where you have to think about how many hits can you take while you have a defense of 57, an enemy has a damage of 60, they only do 2 damage to you, your weapon does 17 damage, but the enemy's defense is 30, so you're actually doing a very small amount of damage. It's all math. And Dark Cloud 1 doesn't bombard you with that math problem. Instead, it tries to have you experiment and treat your weapons with care. The very start of the game tells you to take care of your weapons as they will slowly become better. The idea is that if you take care of your weapon will take care of you. It's a symbiotic relationship between the character and the weapon. If you don't take care of your weapon, the weapon will shatter and you'll be left with a weaker weapon in total. This is why it's so important to understand to take breaks. The game tries to help you understand that you should not just be running into the dungeon like an idiot trying to get it all done in one foul swoop. It wants you to unify between weapon upgrading, helping people, and dungeon crawling. It wants you to try to understand those things, and if you can't do that, you're going to suffer for it. And that's what makes the weapon system in the first game so good, because every weapon is important. Every single weapon in my arsenal, including my dagger, are incredibly important arsenals for my tools. If I know I run out of repair powders, but I don't have to fear about losing a weapon, I can switch over to a different weapon, or I can switch over to a different character if I don't have enough, etc., etc. If I really need to, I can, and I haven't cleared out the dungeon, but I ran out of repair powders, I could always just use an escape powder to leave the dungeon early. The game gives you options based off of how willing you are to be prepared before entering every battle. The game gives you chances to prepare yourself for combat. At every turn, it tries to prepare you. It wants you to respect your weapons, and it wants to respect you. You need to respect the player, the characters you get along the way, and slowly unify them by giving them all good weapons, and respecting your weapon, treating it with care. Dark Cloud 2 does none of that. You don't have to take care of your weapon because you can break your weapon, it'll just deal 0 damage. Or 1 damage. Every weapon is now the dagger, because they'll just break. And when they're broken, you just need to repair them. There's no risk to everything you do. The weapon is no longer a part of you, it's just another tool for you to use. This makes weapons feel like absolute butt cheeks. Why do I need to estimate how much I need to use? I could just use a weapon until it breaks, then repair powder it after the fact. And it's like, well, you'll lose all your EXP. Sometimes it's actually better to lose all of your EXP and reset your weapon's levels. Because did you know that in Dark Cloud 2, you can actually, fuck your weapon up and fuck its path line up really badly? So people have a strategy where they'll break their weapon to reset all of their stats to be able to redo that. And that completely defeats the purpose of taking care of your weapons. You no longer respect your weapons, you now treat your weapons like garbage, and you only treat them like a tool. I like treating my weapons with respect. I like my weapons being a part of everything I do. Your weapons should matter. They're your tool. That's why Dark Cloud 2 gets it all wrong. The geomancy in Dark Cloud 2 is ass. The weapon system is ass. You don't have a dedicated weapon slot, so you have to, like I just said, you have to go click on a character by going towards their weapon like this, like kind of like this. Click on this with like a random attachment, go like that to upgrade it, to go into the upgrade menu, to upgrade it, to throw random shit onto it, to level it up super slowly, even slower than this game. Because in this game, you level up the weapon to you get like a bunch of stats on it, right? And then you can put like 3 doses of fire, and then you can equip that fire onto the weapon automatically, like instantly. So you could, every stat that you put on your weapon is automatically used and then it's permanently fused into your weapon upon leveling up, which is so much better than using a weapon at its base value until it slowly levels up, because it's garbage, so you have to go back to an older area to level it up because it's too weak to fight in the main area you got it from. So you go back to an older area, level it up multiple times, then fuse it multiple times to make it slightly stronger, and then maybe you can level it up and turn it into a new weapon, and then maybe it'll be used for the next area you go to, where it can finally upgrade it. It can finally do its thing in the new area you needed to go to in the first place. Unlike the first game, where every weapon that you get when you go to a new area, it tries to give you weapons in the right tier. So if you're in Dungeon 2, it's gonna give you about Dungeon 2 level weapons. You'll get a Wise Owl sword, you'll get like a Crystal sword, you'll get tier 2 weapons by going to the second dungeon, tier 3 weapons upon getting towards the tier 3 areas, tier 4 weapons upon getting closer to the tier 4 area, but you'll never go past a certain tier list of weapons because it still wants you to level up your weapons and grow and farm for better weapons. While Dark Cloud fucking 2, it basically ruins that mechanic by just kind of being annoying about it. On top of that, my least favorite thing is weapons can just be in the same size chest. The big chests were amazing to look at. It was a good feeling to see a big chest in a map because it was a weapon. It was a guaranteed weapon, essentially, other than maybe occasionally it being like a clown guy. But for the most part, it's mainly going to be a weapon. And dependent, you're like, well, it's always Toan. It's because you only play Toan. You have to play other characters for the weapon to register to somebody else. The longer you play a certain character, the odds of that weapon spawning for them goes up. So if you start playing as Ungaga, right? For multiple dungeon runs, eventually the game will register that Uganga is the most played character, thus Ungaga will need a new weapon, thus the game will then try to give Ungaga another weapon. That's how the game tries to treat it. If you only play Toan, you'll only get Toan weapons. If you go and play only Cat, you'll only get Cat weapons. That's how the system works. It's not 100% random. Dark Cloud 2 it is, and that's why I don't like Dark Cloud 2 as much. So much of the RNG, so much of the problems, so much of the issues that come from it are the fact that it takes everything that the first game did well and just does not add upon it, but devalues everything about it and reshapes it into something different. They tried to revamp everything from scratch and then try something new, and it didn't work. Because, again, the history of the Chronicle Blade gets shafted because of King Kamehameha's sword, which is just a big slab of wood. Why is a big slab of wood stronger than what is essentially a Calamity sword? A sword that was designed with the idea of destruction incarnate. Like, problem after problem. Why does Max only have a very small pool of weapons when he's one of the main characters? You ever think about that too? There are so many weapons that you could have pulled from Oswald and Goro. That could have been cool hammers. You could have made an Inferno. You could have given him a battle axe. You gave him the big Bucks hammer. You could have given him the tall hammer. You could have given him multiple hammer types, and they wouldn't even. None of these things would fall out of place. You can call the battle axe a hand axe at that point instead, because it would have been one-handed. So it would have been a hand axe, said to have been based off an axe for hunters. Simple as that. You could have done that. But instead, they were lazy, like they always were, and devalued Max, one of the most integral characters for Monica. It is why I think that so much of Dark Cloud 2, / Dark Chronicles, is fundamentally worse. Because everything they tried to do just felt half-assed. Geomancy, way worse. Weapon design, way worse. When it comes to, like, weapon building. Weapon building mattered in the first game. Weapon building in the second game doesn't matter at all. Because there's no risk. Why do I need to care about taking care of a weapon and repairing it if it's never going to break. Yeah, sure, it may lose all of its stats, but who gives a shit? I could just rebuild it again, and then do it again, and then maybe repair it if I feel like it. It's just it just doesn't feel as good. The significance of looking at my weapon being low health doesn't matter as much as the first game, because in the first game, you get punished for overusing a weapon. In the second game, the only punishment you get is you lose your EXP. You lose the stats on the weapon as punishment. It goes back to default. Great. It's not that big a deal. In fact, because it goes back to 0 and goes back to no levels again, it makes it easier to build up again. Because it doesn't require as much EXP again. So if you fucked up your leveling up to get to where you wanted to get, you can now restart it. So it's not really a punishment if you think about it. Might be my opinion, but I legitimately think that Dark Cloud 2 is not enough. It does nothing good with what it was given. The weapon system should have been on its own. It should have had its own menu that you could go looking through all of your swords and all of your gadgets and doodads, so that way you could actually kind of like teeter-totter with your weapons. Instead, it's all in one menu, being really annoying, very clunky, very unorganized. Even when you organize it, it still somehow looks ugly. And it's hard to find things. It's hard to find what you're looking for. You spend hours looking for them to find one of them buried underneath this one spot. You didn't think it's why it got organized over there by auto-sorting it. And since you get so many weapons and so many items so fast in comparison to the first game, you're going to be buried in items so fast, and then when you sort them, you're going to be looking through all that listing just to find where your current items you're putting interest in. Your weapons just get buried in items. It's just a messy looking system. It's not clean. It's not like it's actually properly organized. All these things, like in the first game, everything's organized. I like it. People take for granted the really good features of this game and treat it like it's the worst version of everything. Like, oh, the weapon system is better in the second game. It's the same thing, but it is technically worse. The weapon synthesization system, when you break down a weapon at level 5 and above, here it's like, I believe 35 to 50%, and I think it's like severely lessened in the second game. I think it's like 25-30% in the second game. I don't remember exactly what the number was, but I remember back in the day it was a very low number, and here it was a very high number. But I could be wrong about that. Maybe they changed that in like later versions of the game when they, you know, because you remember this is a PS2 era, so whenever they had to make a change, they had to make a new copy of the game. Call it like 1.0, 2.0, that type of shit. So, like I said, it's not the biggest deal in the world that Dark Cloud 2 doesn't do everything that the first game does better. It's like, it still does them well. I'm not saying that it's like shit-ass balls garbage. But what I am saying is that it's not as good as the first game. Just verbatim. That is a fact. It is just not as good. Because the system actually has a thought process behind it in the first game. While the second game, it feels like an afterthought. Because the story takes a front seat, and the story's not even that good. It's just kind of a rehash of the exact same plot line as the first game, with a little extra attached to it. About the darkness and the origins of darkness. Which then completely trivializes the first game, by the way. And all the achievements you did in the first game. Which was an insult to me, a player who loved the first game. And my boy Max got shafted. I will never forgive Dark Cloud 2 for shafting my boy Max. No, no, no. Max deserved to be a villain. I wanted Max to go into the future and fuck up the future himself. They created that monster. That would have been such a sick game. That would have been such a sick Dark Cloud game. He goes back in time. He goes back to the future to fuck everything up and become the villain. And you get to play the role of both Monica, who's trying to stop Max, and Max trying to destroy everything. That'd be sick. And he takes up the sword and a gun, completely showing off how good he is in comparison to, like, Monica. That would be sick. Monica having to take up a different weapon type or something like that. Maybe she goes for, like, magic and, like, fucking pole arms or something like that, or whatever. That'd be kind of sick. I don't know. And both sides collect a dose of different allies, up to, like, 4 different allies. They all have different gimmicks and stuff like that that they can do to help puzzle solve in the dungeon and stuff like that. That'd be pretty sick. Being reminiscent of the first game, that'd be pretty sick. I don't know. I'm spitballing. But what I'm saying is, I love Dark Cloud. That's my childhood. I grew up watching my dad play this game. I grew up watching my dad play both of them. And I played them when I grew up, as I was growing up. I love them both. I'm gonna go pee. I'm not gonna discredit you if you like the weapon system in Dark Cloud 2, by the way. If you like Dark Cloud 2's weapon system, more power to you. I personally just think that it is a massive fucking downgrade, because it literally has no thought process, and the weapons get treated like poop. They get treated like second-class citizens in the second game, unironically. They get treated like not an extension of the player, but a fucking... but like just a random object you find. And I hate that so much. That feels like doo-doo butt in comparison. These are my babies. All these weapons are my babies. I do not want them breaking because I spent so much love and care on them. And you know what's even greater? The Broken Dagger glitch. Let's just say that the Broken Dagger glitch is a great new game plus option for all players. If you finish the game the normal way, which it can be very time consuming, very stressful when you don't know what you're doing at first, but then you get the acknowledgement that you could do the Broken Dagger glitch in a new playthrough, and it just is so fun to go back and play this game with the Broken Dagger glitch. In fact, the Enhanced Edition actually has a cheat code variant where you can actually put an input into a cheat code, essentially, and get yourself a Broken Dagger that doesn't glitch out your game and potentially break your game, which is really cool. It's a homage to a huge group of people who basically got a free accidental new game plus version of their game. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome to have like basically a new game plus version of the game through the enhanced mod? Because people love Dark Cloud 1 so much, they created an enhanced like variant of the game that fixes and changes and, you know, upgrades the game. Because people love the first game so much because it was genuinely some of the best you can get. Hi, I'm back. I got a pizza. Also, XX Dragon Killer. Arigato gozaimasu for following on TikTok. We're going in. Ah. It's the guy! I knew you'd come. I knew you could make it. He was born here in this castle long, long ago. This is where the 400-year-old nightmare began. And the monster was created by me. What? 'Twas 400 years ago. The terror of the East and the West were still at war. I was the king of the East. I fought the West to defend the people. The scope of the war grew, and at last the pivotal battle to decide the destiny of the kingdom began. Pressed by the witches' army of the West, I had to make a decision. I could see our defeat on the horizon. Then a Dark Lord came to me with a deal. If the blood of a witch is mixed into a human body, a terrible power is born. If you use this power, your victory is assured, he said. He probably used me as an experiment to see the effects of the mixing of blood, to see what terrible powers it would create. I had to make a decision to protect the people of my kingdom. My magic power grew 100 times over. It was a terrifying force. I used that force and destroyed the army of the West. But I had a price to pay in the dark blood that ran through my veins. Not long after that, there was an incident, a tragic one. My heart, filled with grief, began to change. Something was born inside me. It grew great and frightening, then finally emerged. The power was absorbed. It was absolute. Sorry. No one could stop it. Its blind fury burnt even the countries of the East. This how Genie was born. I think they fucked up. This is how the genie was born. This is how the genie was born. Oops. My bad. I searched feverishly for a way to erase my error. The Dark Genie. It was then that I discovered the stone called the Altamelia from the ancient book. It was a precious gem created by the earth. Only once an eon, I learned through the premonitions that Altamelia would appear in 400 years, this era. I used a forbidden spell to travel 400 years into this time to obtain Altamelia, that legendary gem, believing that the Altamelia could seal off the power of the Dark Genie. Altamelia is a link to a different dimension, and its shining stone on your arm, Magnus. Yeah? The moon people were able to seal the young genie in the urn. The genie gained power and was able to influence the world. You know very well what happened. However, now, even with the power of the Ultimalia, we may not be able to stop him. He's a force of pure evil. But his aim is not to destroy the world. His intent is to send his will through time to every age, to take over history by sending parts of his essence to each age. He is a terrifying being. I created a true monster. Magnus. Dark Genie is the embodiment of pure negative energy. He doesn't live, so you cannot kill him, but you can change the history of his birth and erase his being. Ah, for that. I have no time. The dark blood running through me is taking over. If he controls my mind, I'll no longer be me. No! Sita, it's too late. It's no use. Stop resisting. Give yourself to me fully. Your body, mind, and power. Magnus, cross the gallery of time and enter his age. And with the power of the Ultimalia, I cannot give this body yet. Glow! Gallery of time. Now I take the steps of my long journey. Open the door and guide my spirit. The forbidden spell! That kid won't be able to cross the gallery of time. Pity he had to die in vain. Walk, Magnus, into the cursed past. Erase his existence. I trust you will know what to do there. Follow the fragments of memory I left in the gallery of time. They will show you what to do. Now go! I don't care what you say. This scene was actually so much better than a lot of Dark Cloud 2's, like, story. It's like, my mom, I miss my mom. Bro stabs himself, sacrifices himself knowing that the genie's gonna take over, and to delay the time, he stabs the very blade into himself. Also, that's a really cool sword. And assumingly potentially dies. Maybe. We don't know. 5 years ago. God, this is so fucking sick. The idea, instead of like a dungeon number, it's the different time periods. That's so fucking sick. I'm gonna take a bite of my pizza. The gallery of time. We went back 5 years of cursed dancer. A bed. Idiot. It's an evil bat. Pitch black key. No, my money! No! I needed that. Ugh, the dark flower, ugly as fuck. Swab, swab. Swab, swab. Ah! Swab. Swab, swab. Get shot. Ooh. Good shot. Good shot. Enemies like him, this guy's good for the reach. Like I said, every character has a purpose. Something people don't pay attention to. Yeah, sure, it's a little subtle thing you don't pay attention to, but every enemy has like a pattern, an attack design. Each character does well with particular enemy types. Father. Crowning day. Exactly like I said. Every character has a dynamicy between each other. They all have like different strong suits and weaknesses. And that's what makes these characters dynamic, and there's enough of them. I wish they just had, the only thing I wish they had was more dialogue between the story. That would have made them a little bit better. Idiot. See, enemies like that can block, but you can, because of the AI are kind of bad, you can actually like choose to like, you could easily just like, you can kind of easily kite them into getting hit anyways, and if your weapons are strong enough, then you'll just do the damage. If your weapons are not strong enough, then obviously switching over to the right character. Single target, heavy hitting, like, projectile, or fast firing, weaker projectiles. Up to you. Every character has a strong suit, a weakness. What they're good at, what they're bad at. And that's what makes these, like, you know, Dark Cloud as a franchise was doing so well, and Dark Cloud 2 decided to completely fuck that up. And that's why I don't like it as much. I still think it's good here and there, but the thing that truly pissed me off about that game is the goddamn mandatory fucking mini golf game. Fuck that shit. That shit's annoying. I don't want to play Paradox Golf. You have to do that for at least one time, particularly to get a particular person into your fucking space. And that made me so fucking angry. Because it is so unfun and just annoying. And it's not like it's so random if you're gonna get, because the dungeon layout's random. So if you get a really bad dungeon layout when you're trying to, you have to first go into the dungeon, and then you need to like fucking clear the entire dungeon out of all enemies and make it a peaceful area, and then you're able to then go golfing. And only then. You can't just preemptively start the golfing match as long as you've already cleared the dungeon area beforehand. Nope. And I think that's the most pissing and ass annoyance of all time. Idiot. But the most annoying thing to me, and it'll always be, that fucking golfing minigame that ruined so much of the game. That shit was so ass. It literally made me quit playing Dark Cloud 2. It was the reason I stopped playing. Unironically. I'm not even joking you. It is the exact reason why. Because that minigame was butt cheeks. Oh, wait. And these dark planets sure get spammed a lot. To me, it's just so interesting to know that, like, Dark Cloud 2 tried a lot of things. I will say one thing I love about Dark Cloud 2. Its fishing minigame is awesome. That fishing minigame is, like, fucking goated as fuck. But, like, that's my only praise for the game, personal-wise. I just don't like Dark Cloud 2 as much. I just feel like trying to finish that game is a pain in the ass. Magical advantages. See, this is where this dungeon shows you exactly what the game is slowly was trying to introduce you to. Every character has like a dynamic interaction. Every character has a dynamic introduction to how they play. And that... every aspect of that is very much important. Every aspect of learning those components is super important. Also, we're gonna do the thing. I need the manual for enhanced. there's the broken dagger thing I was just telling you about. Ta-da! Isn't it cool? You can also get God mode, power-up powder, maximum money, unlock floors, special menu and special menu 2. You can do a lot. And it actually helps you for your New Game Plus runs, which is super fun. I think that New Game Plus runs are always going to be fun. They're not always the greatest at times, but I super fucking love just running through dungeons and stuff like that with New Game Plus option. Because I kind of just, after a while, I just really like doing it. It just makes the game more fun for me once you play it like normally for the first time. And I always go back for a normal run, but I always like doing my normal runs off stream because it, you know, because I'm very meticulous when I build up my weapons. Haha. You can't pre-block. Idiot. Should have held down that block button, scrub. A bat! Bomb nuts. It's Billy! Bro, just gunned the fuck out of... Huh. Water! Sometimes it's fun to use a character. I mean, like I said, any character can technically be used. They all have their advantages and disadvantages. Just funny enough, I think that those two enemies, Billies, are actually weak to holy magic. And also, my weapons are all incredibly powerful. Because they're like, basically, most of our weapons are ultimate weapons at this point. Next. Get thirsty quicker. Evil bat. Not living armor. You see how weak... Now, we're gonna go for this, right? Oop. Hold on. Goro, best character to deal with fucking statue, metal, rock enemies. Metal and rock enemies are usually incredibly slow, but hit like a truck. So you want to try to take care of them incredibly fast. And he's the greatest at dealing damage to those types of enemies. Plant enemies are pretty much kind of free eats for any character, to be fair, but they're usually weak to fire damage. Most plant creatures, unless they're specified, like the cursed flowers, they're still weak to fire, but they're also weak to holy magic at the same time. But most of the time... Oh shit, it's Billy. Dumbass. Get pranked. Get pranked. Revival powder, that'll be nice. Hey! Idiot. Oswald's also good at blocking characters because he shoots multiple times, and as long as you stop midway, you can legitimately just... Drink the water. Just gotta throw these fuckers out. I'm not gonna need them. They're just kind of taking up inventory space at this point. potato. Like, it's always interesting to note, just how, like... I always wonder if people ever notice those subtle differences that, like, the game has to offer this game, like, in all the things that it does insanely well at. Because I feel like people don't really recognize just how insanely, well put together like most of the different design enemies are, and how they all feel dynamic, at each character having a significant, like, you know, strength against them and weakness against them. Enemies that are agile, fast, and usually have good dodging. You know, Ungaga's the best at it. Toan's good at characters that are fighting one-on-one in your face. You know, Oswald's good at taking care of characters that come in bundles. Usually like to block a lot, like this guy, like Billy. But they're also weak to magic, so they're also weak against, you know, the witch. Who's great at dealing with enemies whose primary weakness is elemental damage. That's her strong suit. Is dealing with enemies that are elemental weakness. Like ice dudes, fire dudes. In fact, they teach you that by having the first ice, like, elemental-based enemy in when you first get the genie girl. Because it shows you what types of enemies that they might be prone to being weak against. Which is super, you know, interesting and intricate. Because you don't think about those things until it's, like, far, far too late. In your playthroughs. Because in your playthroughs, you just go, oh, yeah, I could just use this character, I'll just use this character, I don't feel like dealing with this thing, and then you just kind of forget about all the different aspects the game has to offer, and it's not like you should ignore those things, because it's actually not exactly great to ignore those things. And it's just one of those things that I love about Dark Cloud 1, that it gets... That's my boy! Ooh, that guy's huge. Idiot. That was a big dude. He's a lot bigger than the other ones. See how slow that was? And then Goro takes care of it pretty fast. He hits any enemy that's basically, like, weak to bludgeoning damage. For more, like, he does more damage to those types of enemies. The game even teaches you that in the very first dungeon when you deal with stone-based enemies. How Toan's actually severely weak against stone-based enemies, as he doesn't do a whole lot of damage, and you struggle through that. And when you get Goro, and you go back to that dungeon, maybe to go grind for a little bit or something like that, you notice how strong Goro is, or even just in the area that he's in, with similar-based enemies. Goro is just far superior at dealing with those types of dudes. To the point that you recognize that. Like, you'll recognize that just by playing the game and dealing with those dungeons. And it's just a really interesting tidbit that I don't think people really pay attention to. Just how much they allude to you to show you what your characters are good and bad against, just by having particular enemies in particular areas. And they always make sure that you're not automatically swamped by some of the worst enemy types in the game early. They always give you a chance to kind of think about it. To give you a small notion of figuring it out. They don't directly tell you, yo, you should be doing this, and you should be doing that. You know, like, make sure you use this character to deal with this enemy. This enemy seems primarily weak to fire. You have to figure that shit out on your own. And I really appreciate this game really going hard at, like, trying so hard to, like, think of, like, particular strategies. Ungaga's known for his reach. You know? His spear is strong, and yet it's also got insanely high reach. Chicken. So you know that you want to use Ungaga against enemies that might be kind of particularly annoying at close range. That are too strong against something like Goro, for example. Who's the best close-range heavy hitter against slow lumbering targets, but not great against agile speedsters. But too fast, even too fast for Toan, who's good at particularly dealing with slightly faster enemy types. Because Goro's windup is very slow. Sup? And it's what I love like the different things. The game at this point is now letting you run and kind of, you know, figure it out. You used to struggle with things like that guy, right? A lot of people struggled with him. They didn't exactly know what to do. Like, mimics weren't that big of a problem, but they had a chance to heavily block you, so Ungaga is actually one of the best characters to deal with threats like that, especially because here, if you didn't know, with the enhanced mod, by the way, Ungaga, all of his weapons got buffed with the, because one thing that was actually bad about the original game is that Ungaga's weapons were really bad. They had great reach, but they had not enough damage to compensate for just picking a different character. But Ungaga's reach did matter even then, even back then. And it was super useful to have. It's just, at times you kind of just needed more damage, so you had to sacrifice not using Ungaga for his intended purpose, just because the enemy's damage output was just too high. Which can happen very easily. So, when I say that, like, characters need to, like, think, like, when players need to think outside the box and think about this game being less of a traditional, like, dungeon crawler, like, Zelda-like game, and think about it more like an RPG. These small aspects that I bring up about every party member feeling like a dynamic thing. They all have different utilities and things to offer in combat and out of combat that you just don't think about. And you need to think about that. It's that simple little thing, that simple nod to figuring out your best method. Also, on top of that, for stone-based enemies, even if Goro doesn't one-shot the stone-based enemy, it knocks them far enough back to make it a little bit easier to deal with, so that you don't, so Goro doesn't get hit by something for, you know, obviously doing the thing he's gotta do. Hit a target at close range. Dealing with multiple enemies in one go that are kind of grouped up together like those bats, Oswald's great for that. He's good at taking care of small squishies that are grouped up with each other, as he can mow them down pretty easily and cause splash damage. Worm. Like I said, it's what I really enjoyed about playing through Dark Cloud 1 versus Dark Cloud 2. Dark Cloud 2, there's so much extra garbage I gotta deal with that I don't enjoy. I just want to run through a dungeon, play the game, enjoy the story, go through the dungeon, play the game, go through the story. Level up my characters, level up my equipment, play the story, learn more, do some things, keep going. That's all I care about. And what's really annoying about that is that Dark Cloud 2/Dark Chronicles doesn't allow that. It's more frustrating. Not because it has to be, but because it wants to be. One of these is a mimic. 100%. Because we still haven't gotten the notion about it. Get out of my face. But like I said, every character has a dynamicy, but that doesn't mean that that you can't just use another character for that same purpose. Right? You can still use Toan to fight rock enemies. The game shows you that because you're forced to do that. But it also shows you what happens when you risk your weapon's durability by doing that. You sacrifice less durability when your weapon is fighting against something that it naturally is able to fight. Those subtle things that the game doesn't tell you are things that you should be watching out for. Meanwhile, Dark Cloud 2 tells you everything, tries to basically hand-feed you everything, and then treat you like an idiot, and then overcomplicate the most unnecessary part. Because why the fuck not? Because, I mean, sure, we could, theoretically, not do that to you. Oops. That's fine. It's just some things, I think it's just some things that people should think about when you're playing a game, right? There's more aspects to a game than you think there are. When you're not paying attention to those aspects, you might just miss out something that you overestimated the second game at doing better at. Because that's why I always say that, yeah, sure, technically the game does do interesting things. You're not wrong. The second game does do... Oh, hey. A dasher with an axe. Being able to keep my distance. And I think it's because no one understood the difference, the dynamics between these different characters and why they're all useful in their own right in combat. Made it so that they lowered the amount of characters required, I feel. and why the second game lost so many characters. It wasn't because, like, oh, you know, they wanted, other than like story-wise, they could have still had like a huge cast of characters that you could go through. I just think that a lot of people just missed the important details about how this is, because you can just brute force your way through all these things. Yeah, you're gonna be angry about it. You might suffer a little bit. Like, I love his little stippy stomps. It's about time Goro's weapon gets a repair. It's just one of those things I think that most people should pay attention to. You might just find yourself thoroughly surprised when you think about it more like an RPG. Because I always thought it was as RPG as a kid, and that's what made me enjoy this game so much. Why all my weapons were part of my, like, entire thing. Because a huge part of my arsenal comes from that. Huge chunk of my arsenal comes from the acknowledgement of the different aspects that each character has, each weapon has, how fun each item is. I love every weapon. I love upgrading weapons and evolving them into new weapons. And knowing that there's a risk to my weapons breaking if I don't take care of them and keep track of how many times I'm drinking water, how fast my water meter's going down, how fast my durability meter's going down, and am I willing to use it more or repair it now. Every decision you make is a part of every aspect that you run in every part of the dungeon. You can bulldoze a dungeon if you're strong enough and get to the very end way before you should, theoretically. Like I'm doing now, I'm just bulldozing my way through these dungeons, right? Like I'm instantly just clearing fucking dungeons out. But it's that entire idea behind it all that always intrigues me. That missing component that Dark Cloud 2 has. Because Dark Cloud 2, it's not bad, but it feels more... It feels more like Zelda than the first game. It feels like everything is structured strange. It feels like I'm solving a puzzle, not playing an RPG. It doesn't make me feel as good. Second game has a lot to offer, just not in the capacity that I felt like Dark Cloud should have gone as a direction. And that's why I don't like Dark Cloud 2 as much. Because what we could have gotten was so much better. Story-wise, gameplay-wise, everything-wise. The club. There are mimics everywhere. He is so good at just clearing shit without even thinking. That's also because he's using his Starbreaker. I swear to God. Stop giving me fishing shit. Bro just froze. Did you see that? I froze him. I got a lucky freeze on him. I stopped time for a second on him. Whack ass fucking shot. Got him. Thank God there's a water station all the way over there, so we just gotta get there in time. So, like, I don't know. I just really like... Oh my God. It was huge. Oh shit, he had a weapon on him? Dude, that's crazy. He had a whole ass weapon on him. Bro just had a weapon on him. I can't carry anything. Okay. Get out of my inventory. 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 What's in here? An apple. Awesome. Perfect. First campaign. That was close. You're an enemy. Can't be a good mimic when you're the last thing on the map, idiot. Oh, Duran's feather. That's always useful. Duran's feathers are always damn useful to have on hand. Because they make it run faster. Get you through the dungeon a little quicker. Perfect. Oh yeah, they also in the enhanced version they fixed the alternate areas of the game, so you can actually go to an alternate area. Year 120 years ago. Or 102 years ago, is what I meant. AKA floor 7. Wizard. I found the wizard! Good shot. No. Damn, bro got fucking clipped. No. No touchy. I love how bro only has one weapon. I only have the Spear of Babel for him. I got one weapon, and that was from 100% completing the thing. I always have issues personally getting items for Ungaga, But that's also because I don't play Ungaga enough. Like, I don't play Ungaga enough. Like I should. Oh, Oh, Get rid of the bombs. Get rid of the apple. Get rid of the bombs. Get rid of the apple, or whatever that is. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of this apple. Oh yeah, alright. A throbbing cherry. That's fucked up. That's a peanut. That's a ball sack. Excuse me. That's a ball sack. That's fucked up. That's a bat. An evil bat. And that's a pig. Father. Funny enough, she did just get a... Did she get it? Yeah, she did. She got the Divine Beast title. That's crazy. That's so funny. Unironically. Getting a free Divine Beast title from stealing it is crazy. Huh. We don't have the item. Also, side note is that she's kind of the fastest character when you give her this object. When she has Duran's Feather, she's actually, I believe, the fastest moving character. It makes it easier to traverse with her. That's why most people run with her, because she also, I think, has like a slightly faster default speed. What's in here? Oswald! There's a heart. Kill it. And you stole a stamina drink. Good job, buddy. Oh no! Oswald! Good job, buddy. And we found it! I stole premium chicken! I was just turning the corner, blasting. Anyways, I started blasting. Anyways, I started blasting. A key. That's what we needed. The next few chests are absolutely just gonna have the fucking item in it, aren't they? They're just gonna have the 2 items. Speed! Speed! Almost there. Almost there. Got my face. Whoop. Yes. One of yous is a monster. One of yous is a mimic, or 2 of yous is a mimic. No, one is a mimic, and that's you. Yeah, that's right. Try blocking that, dickhead. No signs of any monsters. Which means you're the crystal. Time to get the hell out of here. Perfect. What a perfect day. A perfect time for perfectness. Frankie, arigato gozaimasu. Following on the tiki-taki. Thank you. Wow, would you look at that? Alright. Bonk. Dodge. Next floor. Oh no, what will I ever do about the weapon? About my weapons needing points. Oh no. What will I ever do? Mimic? No mimic. Ooh, water though. Me like premium water. No, thunder-based. If he's got thunder gem, that means he's thunder-based, for sure. The clock! There we go. I don't know how many floors I have left over. We're already on floor 8, and there's usually about 14 floors, so we're maybe getting somewhere. Broken sword. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. The menace of the West. My bag is full again. You see this massive difference in speed there? Vroom. 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 There's a fast one. Vroom. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. That's right, bitch. Good shot. Oh, that means all the rest of these guys are regular stuff. Banana. Ooh, And that means that you are the gym. Ba-da-da-da. Honestly, we're just seeing if we can actually get to the very end. I probably will do this, and then maybe what we'll do is that we'll try to... Whoops. Touch the clock. No touching. My bag is full again, god damn it. Which one? I don't give a fuck about that. This banana out of here. To be fair, I have the almighty cure. Don't really need that. Da-da! Bam! Bam! You can go to the secret area if you go that way. Yeah, the thing I just got rid of. They don't care. I'm already over bombarded by items. You think I need to go find more? No. Anti-goon? I have the anti-goon amulet. It prevents people from gooning in my vicinity. Dumb bitch. I walked right in your face on purpose, fool. Up. Key. Sophia. The deal. What's the deal with airplane food? Shut up. Ice chip. Get out. Get out. Haven't had any need to use treasure chest keys in a while. Bam. Get fucked. Give me the gem. Give me the gem, Batman. Give me the gem. Give me the gem, Batman. Come on. I needs it. Just got a motherfucker down. Castle. Touch. Don't touch. Touch. Next. I'm going to hit you. God damn it. Go away. I don't want it. Ugh. Sorry, the garlic was really strong. And it tastes like shit. Look at that rubber. Like rubber garlic. Eh. God. Give me your money. Give me your money. We're on floor 10. My attachment bag is too full. Dear God. No. This is a really long hallway. The living armor. A perfect place for my boy. Papa me. A flap duster. Ah! Get him, Papa Meat! There's no reason to do any of this, but I could just do it for fun. Not like it actually fucking matters. That's just to give it, just to clear up some space. What the fuck? Oh, I thought you broke. Oh. Got him. I thought he broke on his own first. I was like, damn, did he kill himself before I even got there? Damn. Bro, must have heard these dudes Papa Meat's massive fucking footsteps on the way. Goose, 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 gosh, gosh, gosh. He fucking panicked. And shaboink. I'm gonna try to see if we can get through all of this, like through the entire dungeon part, and then we'll try to, ooh, a bomb. A bomb. You know what? Fuck it, one time. It'll spawn in every enemy back in, but, I mean... Why the fuck not? The carpet is floating. Take the carpet. Da 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 da. Yes, the mod did fix this. This was supposed to be a thing, but this isn't in the original. You actually can't, I don't believe you can't actually do this unless you cheat in the item. So they just restored all that stuff. Wasn't that cool? Features we lost. Back at it again. Things you can do. And all that's in here is a fucking apple? A bomb. A fucking apple? Really? Of all the things to be in there. A fucking apple. Although these guys do offer a fuck ton of EXP. Get enough dusters on you and you can probably do a fuck ton of work on levels. Dude. Bam! I'm pumped up with energy. Pumped up kicks and it. Premium water? Bro, dropping that fucking Gucci ass shit. What? That plant needs some Gucci ass fucking water. No wonder why he went all dark. It's probably hard to find premium water up in this bitch. Bro was just like, I need that premium shit. I'm a dark flower. I'm the darkest of flowers, and I need my premium water. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm an evil flower. My money! I needed that. Well, that was all that was here. It was not even worth it. Well, unironically, that was not worth it. They're just coming here. Other than the EXP, if you really needed some EXP, coming in here probably be the only reason for that right now. Because this is floor 10. You'd think that I was like, maybe there might be a weapon for like Ungaga, aka Heavenly. But there was not. So there was no reason to come in here. Da 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 da. Meow meow. I am only saying that there was no point coming in it because the RNG for whatever was in the fuck in there was not worth it. I already opened that chest before. I know there's nothing in there. Ooh, did you drop something? You dropped the key! Get your bitch ass out of here, Joker. Batman, I've turned to a card. Come on, Batman. Mimic. Attack. Kick. The Holy Gym. That's where all the dude bros go to get their fucking workout and praise Jesus at the same time. Yeah, praise Jesus to my gains. I'm fucking tired, man. Shut up. I don't know what I'm fucking talking about anymore, man. Leave me alone. I praise Jesus for my gains and my loins. What? Nothing. You can't prove me. You can't prove anything. I said nothing. Bro, dropping that premium shit. Bro, killing these guys and getting that fucking premium. Look at all that premium chicken. My bag is full because of all my premium chicken. $5.99 for all that fucking premium chicken. All that fucking premium chicken. My bag is still full. I just. What the hell do you mean my bag is full? Is it this one? Okay, it was. Well, that's about it. Time to head back and get the hell out of Dodge and get to the next floor. Get ready for the next battle. Touch the clock. I fucked your mom. No! Hey. 151 years ago. There were living cards 115 years ago. And premium chicken. And these cards carry premium chicken. I got the chicken. Bucket of chicken. They got a bucket of chicken. Oh, no. It made me laugh. My brain is tired. It made me laugh just thinking about the meme. Oh, no. A blood agreement. Kind of blood agreement. Oh, no. Blood. Oh, that kind of blood agreement, huh? I don't know if I should consider that racist. Die, Diamond! Die, Diamond! Die, Diamond! Die, Diamond! Die, Diamond! Boop. Boop. He was thirsty. Be careful, you'll fall. Be careful or you'll fall. Be careful or you'll fall. Die. Give me your money. Give me your fucking money. Will this currency even work 100 and something years later? You ever think about that? Are we just using the same currency we used to like a fucking... dark power. No, my feather! No, now I'm gonna be slow. Oh, the agony. Die, Twister! Die! Get your bitch ass away from me. Bro, we have so much fucking chicken. Chicken. Bucket of chicken. No. Bucket of chicken. No. Get your bitch ass out of here. Who the fuck you think you is? Can't block forever, asshole. Now can ya? Kick. One of these had to be the gem. Oh, the monsters that don't exist are pumped up with energy and the pumped up kicks. They got the pumped up kicks. I keep stealing their chicken. That part's not even a joke. I keep stealing their chicken. Oswald just like stealing chicken, man. He keeps stealing their fucking buckets of chicken. Bro, like bucket of chicken. Give me that money. Bucket of chicken. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, mini meow. How many floors do we have left? I do not know. Dutch. A mysterious enemy lurks around. Oh yeah, the mini-boss. I forgot about that. Die! Uh-oh. Die! Die! Oswald's not playing around. Oswald angry. Oh. Oswald needs to reload. Kick. Oswald fought Magic Crystal. Wizard. Fool. Meow, meow. Bow, bow. Ba-da-da-da-da. Premium chicken. Bucket of chicken. Bro, I'm gonna be stacked for the upcoming boss fight because we keep stealing goddamn premium chicken. We keep stealing the fucking chicken, man. And we're out of fucking inventory space again, goddammit. Get the hell out of my inventory! Look at all this chicken! Look at all these chickens. Look at all these chickens. Oswald out here absolutely clearing fucking smoke. He ain't having none of that. He's just like, nah, not today, bitch. We are firing every shot. We got our star blasters. We are flying towards. Also, if for people who might be curious of why I said like treat this game more like an RPG, the third game technically does exist for Dark Cloud. It's just not Dark Cloud. It's Rogue Galaxy. Unironically, Rogue Galaxy was going to be Dark Cloud 3. The components are there. That's why it's so similar in nature. Potato. I don't want a potato! Because a lot of the ideas behind Dark Cloud 3, they were like, well, it's not the same. It feels too gritty. It feels different. So they just turned that shit. I stole premium chicken again. And a flap duster. We're on floor 12, so 2 more floors and we'll see if that's enough. Because technically floor 14 should be the answer. Usually floor 14 is about that many floors you get before you're done. And we were able to clear this out just because they keep giving us everything. And also all the fucking healing items in the goddamn world, like chicken. I'm not even kidding you. I had less chicken in my inventory than I do now. From stealing it all from my enemies. I stole so much chicken. I stole so much fucking chicken. Bro, not only did I kill you, but I stole your fucking food before you died. I stole your chicken. Man, it's gotta be an insult, man. Imagine getting fucking disintegrated by like a floating fucking rabbit with like a machine gun. All I'm saying is, damn. Now we'll keep him on the back burner since I wanted to waste at least and burn one item. Next floor. $250 years ago. Oswald is angry. It's the Lich! The Lich! And he's got an itch! Do I hear premium chicken, boys? Yeah, that's right, I stole your premium chicken, fool! Mirage? Well, well, well. If I think I know who that goes to. Yes, sir! He got a free fucking item for that! That was a boss in the room, too. That's a free fucking eats right there. Fuck yeah, that's a free fucking eats. That's crazy. Alright. And then beep boop 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 boop. Hercules' Wrath and Terra Sword. I forget which one leads to the right path I'm looking for. Sophia. So many Sophias. Too many Sophias. All of the Sophias. There are so many Sophias. We're just fucking digging around. Like, my brain is so tired. I'm like, I want to finish the dungeon and then probably end stream once I know that I've gotten to the final end goal point. I don't want your stinking fucking antidote drink, Stinky. What the hell? Get that garbage out of here. I only want the chicken. Drink another one of these. I have too many of these. Drink another one. Take a stamina drink. Take some drugs. Take the crack cocaine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not bad for you, I promise. Just take the cocaine. Do it. Do the drugs. Do the stamina drugs. Take drugs. Not in real life, just in the video game. Drugs are bad. The assassin. That's right. If you do drugs, the assassin will kill you. That's right. You do drugs, assassins will come for you. That's right. Do we have the item on hand? No, we don't. Okay. I was gonna say, if we have the item, we can just book it. We don't need to fight everything, technically. We could, and I think, you know what, I've been doing it this whole time, might as well. Ew, fucking stinky-ass antidote drink. Get out of here, Stinky. I want your stupid-ass fucking drink. Who the fuck you think I is? Needing your stink ass. Die, Diamond! Die, Diamond! Perfect, we can get the fuck out of here. So in all honesty, I don't even care about the chests because I am full on everything and I couldn't be bothered. I have too much shit in my inventory. I might as well gamble. Ah, well, there's no enemies on the map, so I'm good. Alright, this is floor 13. There's a chance that there could be more after this. There could be a lot more. I don't remember. Usually they stop at 14. Usually it's like around like 14 is where most of these things stop. Like a consistent thing is like they all stop at 14. I could be wrong. Ooh. It's a Blizzard! It's Blizzard Entertainment! Trying to steal my money! Die! Oh, free Brave Arc? Oh, that's pretty cool. But, oh... I mean, that's cool. But I already have, like, really good weapons already. I'm gonna have to get rid of you. I'm sorry. Alrighty, that's cool out. So that means that there's a shit ton more floors, huh? Yeah, oh, if this 14 is not the last one, that's gonna be depressing. If I go to 15 and then after, I'm committed at this point. Like, I'm committed at this fucking point to doing this. But, like... hopefully it's not too much more, because I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I want to sleep. Die, bitches. Use a bitch. Just kind of tired. So, hopefully... ooh, a mimic? Oh, it's not. Use a treasure chest key. Oh, a Satan ring. Not bad. Not a bad item. Everybody's getting some nice items. Everybody's gotten like a few good, decent items out of this. Are you a mimic? That's what I thought. I always assume that they're all mimics, without fail. Just wondering how many floors are remaining. I could look it up if I'm really curious. Just to know if I should stop for now. And then come back to it later. On a later date. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Take that. It's kind of like one of those things. I should probably look it up. The moon. The moon. Shrimp. Get it out of my inventory. Like, in general, I should see. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just gonna do a quick peek. This will just be like a telling thing. All right. Because I don't remember. Dark Cloud. How many floors are there? The final dungeon associated with the heavens, the Gallery of Time, which has 25 floors. This dungeon is accessed with the blah, 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 all the way to year 400. Okay, so yeah, it's a total of 25 floors to equal and equivalent to going back 400 years. Okay, so yeah, Good thing I looked that up, because we would have been here for a very long time. And I'm stubborn. Revival powder, that's pretty good. So we'll make this our final stop for now. Since we've been, you know, at this for quite some time, and we should probably take a break. I need to get some sleep. Because today is Monday, and we got our normal streams to do, like our super normal streams. We're gonna go back to playing one of the games that we were already on. I might either do Baldur's Gate or something similar in that nature. We'll see. We'll see what it is. I've also got plans for collaborations and stuff like that. I've actually met a few people because I asked on TikTok about, like, collaborating. Though, I don't know. There's a part of me, like, how do I say this? Like, I'm, like, worried about the internet acting up really fucking annoyingly. Does anybody else kind of get what I'm trying to talk about? Like, let's say that, you know, like I say like this. I would like to meet new people. And I clearly established you have to be an adult, right? Now, as anybody knows, I'm not very, like, comfortable with people, like, in particular, like, with, you know, people younger than me. Because, again, I'm 29, and, you know, that can be kind of awkward. But, again, if you're an adult, and you've grown up. But at the same time, I'm just like, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, to me, you're still a baby. And it's kind of awkward. Does that make sense? I don't want to not. I mean, I've got, you know, people who are for collaboration purposes and stuff like that, you know, that try to see. But at the same time, I'm not 100% sure if I'm, like, comfortable with certain age ranges. I don't know if I should clarify particular age ranges. Like I said, it's an adult. And you're an adult. But, to me, at the same time, it's like, there's a level of maturity somebody has to have in order to kind of, like, exist. Does that make sense? Oops. I did that by default. My brain was not working. Oh, no better time to use a fucking powder than this one, right? Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. Want to buy some items? So, as I was saying earlier, it's just like, I don't want to be rude. You know what I mean? I don't want to seem, like, ungrateful or anything like that. Or, like, you know, be like, well, I'm reaching out, and then I change my mind? What the fuck's wrong with me? You know... But at the same time, I have, like, a comfort level, because, again, you know, it's like, to me... Some people are still very young. And, like, I don't know. My brain doesn't exactly, like... I don't know. I'm just too tired right now to, like, properly form a sentence right now on, like, why I have, like, an issue. It's like... mainly for me, it's like the internet's gonna be like... Because there's so many fucking problems on the internet where, like, you meet somebody new, right? And then it's just like, oh, it's like, oh, but they're this, and that's you're a evil, and I'm like, ugh. Like, people hyper-analyze every fucking little thing, and so my brain has to, like, do, like, circles, if that makes sense, where I'm trying to fucking dance around the idea of what another fucking idiot on the internet's gonna say. Like, oh, this guy's gonna say this, and this, and then it's just gonna be really annoying, and all that junk. That's what basically I'm trying to get at, is that, like, it just feels like I'm gonna have to dance in circles over the simplest of things when I really don't want to do that. I just want to, like, meet new people and hang out with people and make new friends and stuff like that, and collaborate with people and do collaborations. Maybe it's a one-time thing. Maybe we hang out every so often. I don't fucking know. You know, I want to support creators. That's kind of my point and why I want to do it, right? I want to support smaller creators, bigger creators, medium creators, everybody. And so, like, I know the internet, and I know what they're going to act like, and it's just going to get really annoying. And it's just really frustrating because I've already seen it on the internet already. On Twitter, you'll see it everywhere. It's so fucking annoying to, like, watch somebody who's just doing a nice thing or doing the right thing, right? You know, they're just living life, and then all of a sudden, fucking Tweedledee, fucking Dork Gamer 47 out here acting like a bitch. I don't know. I don't know. The part of me is just kind of tired of just trying to exist and watching other people exist on the internet, and everything just sucks for people. I think my brain's just winding down in tired mode, so I think it's a good time to go. While I go get all the stuff that I gotta go get scheduled and ready and planned and stuff like that, because I'm excited to do some stuff. I'm excited, so hopefully everything goes well. And for now, we're gonna go ahead and go. Ay, ay, ay. We'll be back today, tomorrow, today. We'll be back today, tomorrow, today to do the next thing. What that is, we will have to see. I think I know what I want to do, but we'll see. So for now, goodbye. Goodbye. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy-eepy.